the last time we visited Caladium, for Blue at least, you all met an interesting individual by the name of Respin. He was, he is rather, the captain of Caladium City Guard. He's an elf of the older variety who has been in this position for a bit of his life. And as such, when things start going down, he wants to get to the top of it. So, Respin, hearing about you all from your good friend Wise, arrived at Ma's Tavern to recruit you all for a mission. You see, some time ago, a few weeks back, there was a gathering held at Count Desmoin's estate. At that gathering, someone who claimed to be with the priesthood of Yamashita appeared, and then suddenly disappeared. Desmoin had an interview about it. The newspaper circulated it. And it is Respin's belief that following this introduction to Yamashita, that the crown priest of the group will be gathering to sort of go public. He wants to get a man on the inside of that gathering. And the only crown priest he knows, or at the very least he's heard of, is Joker. So, he comes up with a mission for you all. Go to the underground part of Caladium, the canal, and replace the current leader of the priesthood of Yamashita who serves as a member of the syndicate. You all more or less do this, saving an old man's daughter from a brothel along the way. Joker, having ignored Yamashita's desire to have a body for some time now, chose to turn the other priest into his shadow sibling. A being that dwells within his shadow can be called out upon his request. Through luck and the assistance of people in the background, Joker was able to triumph. And so, Respin's mission, at least the first part of it, was complete. You all headed back to Ma's Nest, as you do. Some of you went off on adventures the very next day. Some didn't. Regardless, you waited for Respin to come back. And since last time we were in Caladium, it has been 2 weeks. So, before we get started, what has everyone been doing in the past 2 weeks in their time in Caladium?
Baco's been training at some local training field. I'm assuming is in Caladium, I would hope.
Absolutely.
I've just been going to plays, mostly. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I stop by the bar and talk with some of the people I've gone on adventures with. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
Rain's
Blink
been
is-
doing drugs.
Oh, all right.
Oh, and
Sounds
running her
about right.
business.
Livestock go.
We'll get to that in a moment. Rain's been doing drugs and what else?
Running her
Blink,
business.
Of course. And Blink.
Blink has been practicing just playing the violin a little bit more as his weapon.
All right. What of Joker and Bobby? What have you two been doing in the past 2 weeks?
Practicing my singing.
Of course.
Trying to figure out what the hell the name of that site is. It's D&D Beyond, and then what's the Roll20? Never mind. Shut up.
After 2 whole weeks, Joker suddenly remembered the name of the place he was trying to go.
What that said? What have you been doing? What you been doing, Joker, bro?
Looking cool,
he been
Joker.
practicing with his shadow sibling thing. Now he mastered it. He can use everything. He mastered it in 2 weeks.
Alright, well, hold that thought for a moment. So, before we begin in the ever-bustling part of Ma's Nest, we begin instead upstairs, where everyone sleeps. A few people recently came into possession of a house. And upon going to check it out, they were told that it would take a bit of time for the house to be prepared, because no one had lived in there for a while. So it needs to be cleaned, things need to be repaired, such like that. So, until the house was ready, they remained in Ma's Nest. And in Ma's Nest, as Blink lays asleep at night, he has a dream. blink. In your dream, you sort of soar above the world. The land looks familiar, but less industrialized, less villages, less cities. It's wild, it's wilderness as far as the eye can stretch, except in a small alcove sitting in the forest. In this alcove, you see four people kneeling, each of differing body types, each one kneeling as if in wait of something. Behind them, you see a figure that looks just so slightly familiar. Hold on, let me turn up the music for this scene. We'll go with this song. Alright, so behind these kneeling figures, you see a figure that looks somewhat familiar. Bright red skin, 3 green eyes, a green halo circling around his head. It stands there in a loincloth with arms that go far past his waist. But unlike when you saw it before, towering over you and your allies before biting off his finger and summoning demons, this figure seems prepubescent in a way, a child. And this red child with his 3 eyes and his green halo, stands beside another child, smaller than it, with long black hair, pointed ears, pale skin, and much like it, 3 eyes. Except where the red ones are green, this one is black. Finally, there's one other figure with them, taller than both of them. Early teens, perhaps? You haven't seen this one. You haven't seen either this one or the previous figure before. They stand there in gray robes with long, blonde brown hair, and like the other two, 3 eyes on their face. They are speaking to each other. And as they're doing this, in the distance, you can see the trees rustling. You can see them bending and breaking as if they're being uprooted or torn apart. Something is approaching this alcove. And as it draws closer, these 3 figures, in their language, in this language you can't understand, they're arguing in a way. The gray one, the one in gray, touches the forehead of the red one. And then pulls their finger back and bites it. With gray blood oozing out of their finger, they draw a line from the tip of the red one's forehead and around their center eye. The red one nods to them and goes up to the kneeling figures, the 4 kneeling figures. He bites his finger. He draws on their back a green circle. And as he gets to the last figure, Blink, you realize you're not floating over this landscape anymore. You're kneeling yourself. And this figure, this child-like creature, draws a circle on your back, and you feel a power surge through you. Besides you, the 3 other figures, they're varying species. Not all human, not all orc, but definitely varying species. And as these circles being glowing on their back, each of them, a 3rd eye opens, glowing bright green. And you can feel that eye opening on your forehead as well. The thing crashing through the forest finally gets to the other side, and it is massive. It is 15 feet tall, covered in fur and muscle, with a mask of sorts over its face. In each of its massive hands, it holds these axes, and with one of these axes, it slams it into its face, and the wood of this mask, it begins falling away, and you can see this cruel smile on this thing's face. The red one speaks behind you. You don't quite understand the words still, but you understand the meaning. he is sorry. You have a moment to look behind you and see him as he and the long dark-haired one and the brown blonde one, they start running off and people are following them and you are left one of four to defend against this monster. As the others rise up, preparing with stone weapons to throw themselves at this monstrosity, you suddenly wake, ever so slightly, in the quiet of the night.
I'm gonna look around with a cold sweat, thinking that I was gonna die, but I guess I'm okay now.
Now, in the other room, down the hall, Joker, as you sleep.
No.
No. Joker, as you sleep, you find yourself in your master's palace. That place you've seen before where you sat upon the veranda overlooking the fields. But your master is not there right now. Yoko is there. He sits in front of you reading from a leather-bound book. And he says to you, Joker, as you sit there, he says it suddenly to you, I've decided that I don't like you.
Wait, what happened to me?
You're sleeping? You're in your master's mind palace, wherein you and Yoko sit at the table on the veranda, and Yoko has said to you as he's reading, yes, this leather-bound book, that he does not like you. He has decided he does not like you.
Uh-huh.
And he goes on, he says, I've been reading your memories, and I see you are not loyal to your master. You did not even listen to him when he called out to you. You're just some fool opportunist, hoping to exploit this power and use it for yourself. You know not what you're involved in, do you?
Nope.
If I had the choice, if I did not honor your master's name, I would ensure that you fail, so that may be freed from the prison of your shadow.
This way to bitch slap him, because he belonged to me.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
Hold on, let me figure out how I do this. I think it's this one. Wait, wisdom check.
Yes. Just click the wisdom at the top of your page. Alright, so Joker, you stand up.
Wait, why is there two? Is there advantage? Oh,
You must have you have roll with advantage on. But still,
there we go.
across the table, you stand up, reach across the table, and slap Yoko as hard as you can. His face doesn't bruise because you both exist in sort of a spiritual form at the moment. And he says, you can slap me all you want. And, it doesn't matter if you like me or not. Or if I like you or not. I've been chosen as your shadow sibling, and I will do what your master would ask of me. But I will do it, and I will laugh when you're finally figured out. Once you die, I'll be free.
I mean, it don't matter because at the end of the day, he chose me when I didn't choose him. So it's like, damn, bruh.
Your master.
I wonder how he feel about that. Really, like, how you feel, Yoko, bro? Knowing that you ain't get no love, and a peasant like me that didn't even care, he loved me more.
Do you know my story, Joker?
Nope, you dead, so nobody cares.
Well, you're trapped in here with me, so you're going to hear it.
Hold up. Well, listen.
You say you were a peasant, a mere peasant, and your master gave you power. I was less than that. I was a slave, stolen from my island and brought to this land. I had no hope of survival. I had no friend except for one drow also taken and enslaved by these people. And he and I, he was the only person I could depend on. And we spent most of our lives afraid of what would happen to us. Afraid that maybe one day we wouldn't have each other. And then he found Yamesh's power. And we escaped. But as we escaped, as he learned Yamesh's power more and more, he realized he was not meant to be a priest, a crowned priest. That was my fate. He told me this, and he followed me despite that. And you know who my shadow sibling was? Well, I'll tell you. It was that very drow who perhaps is the only reason I have lived as long as I have lived. I suppose I don't live much longer anymore, do I? So, does it make me mad that you, a peasant, was chosen by...
Oh, this stupid. Oh, whoa.
Fitting.
Bro. You killed this nigga's nigga.
So he says, no, it doesn't make me mad because I was less than a peasant in some people's eyes. What will make me mad, Joker, is how you use this power that you have stolen from me. Will you make this world a better place? Or will you just be like each and every last one of the other people who have had power in on this continent?
Well, we'll just have to wait and find out what happens, don't you?
Indeed.
Ain't the game yet.
And so, he closes his book. And you, Joker, you wake up in the middle of the night. Alright, I'm gonna assume you're not gonna do anything upon waking up in the middle of the night.
What am I gonna do? I don't know, go get some water.
Alright. So, Joker, you leave your room and head downstairs to get some water, and Blink, you hear him as he goes down the stairs. Because, you know, Mothnet isn't a very big and spacious place. You can hear people walking down the hall if you're awake up late at night. So, Joker, you get your water. Blink, you have a moment of hunting quiet in your room. Still, the night goes on, and we arrive in the morning, as off we do. Afternoon, more like it. And you all head down to Moznez. Feel your familiar atmosphere with its wooden floors, or its stone floors, and its wooden tables, and that familiar melody always present. Not melody, but feeling. You know, always present, filling this building. And don't give me a moment to.
I just realized Joachim is standing on top of the shelves.
Alright. Let's do two things before the story continues. Demir, where have you been in these past 2 weeks?
You would like to know.
Well, Lightstoke's apprentice.
Okay. I've been handling things, so to speak.
Then, where
Wait, hang on. This is like in relation to.
Ultimately, she wants to know where to find you.
Okay. Where she'll find me? She can. You can leave the apothecary a note, and I will always be able to be reached there.
Alright, so one day during this week, well, not even one day, today, the Lightstoke's apprentice comes in, and she says to you, "My master has been delayed lately, but he'll be back in town later this evening. He's willing to have a meeting with you if you're available."
Alright, thank you for relaying that message to me. I will take him up on that offer.
Alright. Meanwhile, as this is happening, Resco, down the way, enrolls Witch at his theater. I want you to audition for a role by rolling, let's say, 3 performance checks.
Snug, your mic sounds terrible right now.
Oh yeah, we cannot hear you.
It is like pure static.
Is it better now?
Indeed.
Okay, good. All right. So 2 more of these. There we go.
Give me one moment.
Definite mix of numbers there.
Alright, so let's go. After your previous conversation with the theater director, you were encouraged to audition for a role because a well-known performer will be coming into town. She's trying to put on a play, one of her originals, and she's looking for people to fulfill the role. So, actors from the theater district and some who recently got out of schools for acting in Scholars Crescent have all come out to audition for several roles in this woman's play, hoping that it will be their big break. Based on a 2 out of 3 sort of situation, let's go. Which role were you auditioning for?
Out of what? No, exactly.
Let's say you. Okay, so yeah, that would be too vague a question. But let's say there are, of course, 3 characters there are 3 characters who are the main characters of this play, and there are 14 or so supporting roles. Which one? Let's say, are you auditioning for a main role or supporting role?
I say main role.
All right, then we're gonna say with that you have. Okay, so more details then. This is a play about a traveler born in a place where they didn't fit in. They set out to find more about themselves. Along the way, they encounter someone who hunts people like them because there's something accursed about their bloodline. They also encounter someone who wants to help them and lead them to the mysteries of their birth. These are the 3 main roles of this play. Which one are you auditioning for?
The one that leads them to their birth.
All right. So you audition, and the judges before you are the theater director himself, of course, Caleb Renton, and a mysterious woman you have never seen before. A strange woman in a way, but we'll get back to that. As you put on your performance, just speak briefly amongst each other. And you can see there's a bit of disagreement here and there. Like the theater director, though he told you to audition, he's not quite sure you've impressed him enough. But Caleb, he's very impressed. He says, and he's very heated about how impressed he is. And he's talking to both of them, and the woman, she agrees. And so the theater director stands and he says, "Well, Resco, it would appear that you have gotten the role. You're very lucky. Most people don't get it on their first go-around."
Awesome. I've been practicing for a good little bit now. You know, it's really a dedication thing for me.
Yes, absolutely, of course. And dedication is essential to the craft. And so, as he said that he stands up, Caleb stands up as well, and they make their way out of the room. You were the last audition of the day, interestingly enough. So they make their way out of the room. And the woman, this strange woman, strange because she has pale purple skin. And your first thought might have been that perhaps she was a tiefling, but no, she has no horns. No tail either. She does have sort of like clawed hands. And she has 3 eyes. She walks up to the base of the stage and she says to you, "It was a pleasure seeing you perform."
I'm glad I could entertain.
Yes. I think you fulfilled the role given quite well. Tell me, young man, you're not like any of the other people who audition, the type who live in cities and study books. You have seen the road, have you not?
You could say that. You could say I've lived this role.
And as you say this, she reaches into her sleeve. And she pulls out a card. It's a decorative card. Black with a sort of pattern that resembles a flower. She hands this card to you. She says, "Keep this close to you and think of it as a good luck charm."
I'll take the card.
As you do this, she follows Caleb and the theater director's lead and leaves the stage area. Auditorium, there you go. That's what it's called. So, with that performance out of the way, let's go. And Demir, with your meeting with Lightstoke's apprentice also out of the way, for whatever reason, as if drawn to it by some magical gravity that demands that you be in this place so that the story may move forward, you both head back to Ma's nest. Now, I suppose we should wait for Jaco and Rain before I carry on.
Albert.
Albert is my brother.
What was his name again? Abraham, that was it.
Oh, Abraham. Yes, what about Abraham?
What's Abraham up to?
Ever since his mutation, he has been working on learning how to use his body and has been using what he learned to fight for the downtrodden in the slums of Caladium.
I do remember him becoming a vigilante down there.
Yeah.
That's true. Now, like, has he done anything since then? Like, he's still, like, working for me, right?
Yes, he's still in service to you for the most part. He just spends most of the time fighting for those who cannot fight for themselves.
Alright. I would like to fund his expeditions.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what's he working with?
He's working with talons and wings and let's say he also has fashioned a mask for himself of old cloth.
Alright, how much would it cost to pimp him out so he like doesn't die?
Let's say you want to get him some leather armor, for example, a new mask that allows him to actually see, whereas the cloth he has wrapped around his face doesn't. Let's say, because he's going to be fighting with his talents now. He does not care for blades. Let's say you want to get him clothes that allow him to blend in with the darkness too, so that he doesn't stick out as much. And so let's say in total, 170 gold.
I give him 170 gold, and then I add in an extra 30 gold, so 200 gold. And I tell him to find an apprentice.
Silent as a mouse, he departs with his gold, nodding to you. I'm going to assume you're going to mutate this apprentice But we'll get back to that later as he goes off to find one. Joker,
Yeah.
do me a favor and roll 2d20.
Now remind me, before we continue, hold up.
Yes.
Wait, hold up. Wait, roll it.
Yes. Just type /R space 2d20. Alright. So Joker, one day, let's say after 2 weeks of doing what you told them to do, your priest of the priesthood come back to you with 2,300 gold.
Wait a damn minute.
Mm-hmm.
I just made how much money?
2,300. 2,300 gold.
I don't know. Do I need to give them some money? I don't think so. They my slave bitches.
They are your disciples, but you can call them that.
I'll give them all one piece of gold.
Well, subtract from that 30 gold then.
Scrooge McDuck looking ass, nigga.
You got 2,300.
Thanks. Now how I add this? I forget. Hold on, give me 1 second. Wait, this is how I do it. This is how you do it. Yup. Alright, they can have that. Thanks for the money. Did you ever add that weapon to my thingy?
No, I have not figured it out yet, but for now you can stick with the rapier plus 1 till I figure out how that works.
See, works for me.
Alright.
What am I needed for? That it?
For now, yes, because I'm trying to stall it out until rain returns so that we may continue.
How about Amalara? How's she been on her journeys? And the rest of the guys.
You have not heard from Lara and her companion since you encountered them in Rayla.
I feel like I got
You
ghosted.
Not quite. You have the impression that they're not in an area right now where they can really send letters to talk to anyone.
That's fair.
Perhaps,
So we're just kind of doing filler right now?
yeah, until rain returns so that we can progress. But yeah, if anyone wants to role play, since this is a role playing game, please feel free.
I'm actually just gonna. All right. So I'm assuming that Blink and I are sitting at the same table, and that this isn't just out of date green.
Oh yeah, you can definitely assume that Jaco sits at the same table with Blink.
I am silently playing the violin though.
Shaco's just kind of like watching, and for some this is a familiar melody, and you see him clutch at his pendant that he was wearing around his neck.
Say, what is that pendant, by the way?
It's all I have from my birth parents.
The same with my
I didn't
pan
actually.
flute.
So
Oh, I was just saying it's the same with my pan flute. My mother passed it down to me.
I never knew my parents actually.
Very interesting.
When I was still an egg, they gave me to this human couple in a village.
That is quite tragic. Well, yeah, you didn't know them, so it's no real loss, right?
I guess. He seems visibly distressed.
Doesn't even.
But like not like super not like the kind of like I'm pretty distressed. Like he's just like it's kind of more sad nostalgia, I guess you could say.
Can I play a sad song on the violin?
Please do.
Alright, so Rain is actually present. So wait, she disconnected from DC.
Yep.
Alright. Well darn. And so Blink plays Jaco well, how does Jaco feel about a tune made with a 10?
It's okay.
Can
He's not really paying much. He's not really paying attention. He's kind of lost in. He's just kind of lost in thought.
All right. And what were you gonna say?
Can I order a celebratory meal?
Absolutely. And as you do this, Mars asks, "What are you celebrating, young man?"
I just got casted for a pretty big role. Up in
My. Well, be careful going out on any of those dangerous missions you always end up on. Don't want to die before your chance on the stage, right?
Yeah, those things just they just kind of come up.
Mm-hmm.
Not much of a choice. They're just kind of life events, you know.
Mm-hmm. And as you say that, as matters have it, a life event walked into the room. The captain of the city guard kicks Koiel out of the chair at the table and takes a sit down. And he says, and he looks around and he says, "Is everyone here then?" And he's looking for Joker and Demir, Rain, Resco, Blink. He sees the Goliath, but the Goliath is face first in his food right now, so he's definitely not answering. And he looks over, he sees in the corner Blink and Jaco.
I shrug at Maud.
And where's Bobby at currently? Because Bobby wasn't involved with the last adventure. Is Bobby coming along on this one? Alright. So, Ruspin says, "Good. All of you are here. Meet me in the back room." And so, without wasting
I was
time,
already in there. For
he
the
walks
record.
in, sits down in the middle seat, and waits for you all to join him.
I'm gonna kind of just tilt my head and be like,
I
who
was
is this guy?
in there before him, actually.
Who does this guy think he is?
Jaco snaps out of his sort of sad face moment and joins the rest of the party.
Alright.
Order a shot before I go in.
You want to do what before you go in?
Order a shot.
Alright. My poor you
Hell
for
yeah.
trade.
Shot,
Perfect.
shot. Alright.
Does Resco Jacob being kind of sad?
You what?
Does Resco notice Jacob being kind of sad?
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight. I would say with that, yeah, you definitely wouldn't notice the state of your sort of friend.
I just kind of give him a pat on the shoulder, like, you doing okay?
I'm okay. Just have a lot on my mind.
Let me know if you ever want to talk or anything.
Thank you.
Yep.
So touching.
Joker, are you present?
Yeah, hello.
You're not in the back room with everyone else.
Walks in. Hello.
There you have it.
We're just gonna.
Pushes up
All right.
glasses.
So in this back room, as you all meet, Respin lays out the plan. He said to you all, "You did an excellent job a couple of weeks ago. After a bit of work, we were able to secure some channels and confirm that yes, the priesthood of Yamestra shall be meeting. As matters have it, the crown priest will be meeting tonight. It didn't take much work to get the sigil for the teleportation. So, without further ado, if you all are ready, you will be able to go there. However, as a member of Caladium City Guard, I can't follow. You'll be in there alone, but your goal, hopefully, get an idea of how many crown priests there are and who might be in service to them. After you get that information, get out alive. It's simple enough. I don't know how things will go when you get there, but it should play out to those specifications. They have no reason to believe that anyone who have these sigils should be a hostile person. So long as none of you are immediately hostile, everything should be fine.
Glances at Joker.
How are we planning on leaving after we go there?
You should be able to easily teleport right back to Caladium.
All right.
If you get into trouble, you're on your own. You're walking right into enemy territory.
And how much are we being paid, my good man?
2,000 gold to each of you.
For a death
Make
wish
it
mission.
7,000.
Yeah, last time.
Roll a persuasion.
Damn, don't you have enough?
It's not just for him.
Who's it for?
Oh shit. What'd I roll?
Nothing yet.
Yeah.
Maybe on 20. Oh, okay.
Less
I
than last
know
time, I think.
what happened.
What did he pay y'all last time, Rain?
Well, I can't be sure, but my notes say plus 2857. So.
Yeah, he did pay us more. It was 3,500 last time.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, 2,000 was from the last mission.
I'm
Then
sorry, what?
we will rectify that and say,
Pardon?
Did y'all have combat last time?
sort of.
That wasn't from the guard. That was just some kid sabotaged. Good party.
Oh no! Wait. No. The combat Blue had last time. Well, it was just Joker who was fighting.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
just
that's right. I
Joker.
was in red. Whew, I'm living in a dream world.
You were in both.
You.
You were in both.
In a way, you were living in the dream world of red too.
Is any?
You're getting your timelines mixed up.
Yeah, must be the drugs.
All right, so yeah, let's rectify that and say he
That's
once
nice.
again saying you are 3,500 gold for your service. All right then, no
Wait,
objection.
hold up.
Phone.
No,
I'd be like, 2,000,
persuaded.
take it or
Hold
leave
up.
it.
He was not persuaded about that. What you
Hold on, I still
said,
got something I can do. Hold up. You
I was looking where
forget.
his backbone is. He's just like letting us pick whatever gold amount we want.
oh no, he told you 3,500
Or
this time.
start. Oh,
With that gold, with that guidance, you're able to convince him to raise it slightly, 4,000 gold for each of you.
Hang on. How do you cast guidance on yourself?
Going up.
One more
I
time.
that's guidance on
that's
myself.
your arm.
Yeah, you
Oh
just
yeah,
take
Okay.
it.
touch yourself. In a non,
I feel like that shouldn't work, but
well, it's one creature, one willing creature, so
Yeah.
you can touch yourself.
Phrasing.
All right,
I'm just
it says
today.
4,000 each of you.
See, but that's coming up from 3,500 because we've retrofitted that.
Well, yeah.
So, I would like that to raise in proportion, which would be 5,500.
He says 4,000 for each of you. Depending on the information we get back, I may consider offering you a bonus.
Yo, man, aren't you
We'd
rich
make it
already?
back.
Aren't you a noble?
I am a guardsman.
Not you. I'm talking about
You
Joker.
don't know that.
Oh, I thought you were saying it.
Well, this Joachim is currently disguised as the mayor.
Oh, okay. You did call him the mayor.
Mm-hmm. So,
What happened to Joker? I missed that.
Nothing. He's there.
all right. So he says, anyone have any objections here?
I have an objective.
What is
What are we
it?
talking about? I got objective or what we got?
Your mission is you. He
No,
raised.
I have another objective, sir.
Did you mean objection?
No.
Jacob puts his hand in his face.
Speak.
Who am I speaking to?
Respin.
Sorry, hold up. I'm gonna let y'all finish this and then I gotta go do some role play shit.
Well, He's well, rewinding a little bit. He says, "Does anyone have any objection?
I do.
Speak your mind."
Considering Joker's the only one with any demon connections here, how can we all ensure our own safety? Because I can't depend on this guy.
Because our information has indicated that the crown priests who will be going there will be bringing parties along with them. Not necessarily all of them will be touched by your master's power. You will be accompanying Joker as a member of his entourage.
So Joker's our leader.
If you
Cult meeting?
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Leader, Joker.
It is a cult meeting, and certainly, if you feel that Joker should be your leader, he can be. Alright, no objection.
Who the leader? Hey, what up, though? I'm y'all leader now, and I'm about to lead y'all to victory or something. As you can pause on my shadow sibling. As you can see, I got big DPS.
You summon,
God.
you summon Yoko in this room. Your shadow bubbles for a moment, undulate, and then this figure, once human, much living in a way, rises more as a specter. He's solid, but his skin and his color is all grayscale.
I've seen creepier.
This is my son right here.
I am not his son.
Yeah, that's what you want to say. He was mad. No!
Isn't that the guy you killed the other day?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Jesus.
What are you?
I thought he looked ugly enough to be familiar.
I'm just looking at this creepy mother sucker.
All right.
You're so annoying,
I'm
bro.
apparently
Y'all-
not.
Mother, shut your mouth.
We've seen so much.
Yes, Yoko. Surprisingly enough, as he speaks, you all hear him as he says, "He is not Joker's son."
Yeah.
You are not the father! Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to continue.
And I would appreciate not being summoned unless it's necessary.
All right. Hey, let me talk to you right quick, Mr. Yoko guy.
Yoko. He looked at you.
Yoko. Now you see here, bitch. You gonna respect me, or I'm gonna just kill myself, killing you. We both gonna be out of this campaign. Keep it up.
I think that's how
If
it works.
I die, if you die, I will be free from my obligation.
What you mean free? Where you go?
I'll get to go on to be with those I love.
Nobody love you. You a damn. Never mind. Anyways, okay. Okay, buddy.
Then are we done here?
No, I want to show you off some more. Can I make him use no, actually no, he does not. Go away. We're done here.
So then Yoko slowly fades right back into your shadow.
Ungrateful ass. I gave him a purpose.
And Respin says, "Are you all certain that you want him to be your leader?"
No.
Whatever gets me the money.
Take your head.
Well, you'll certainly get paid. Then, if you all are willing to follow me, we can have you teleported to the location immediately.
Can we
All
get
right.
out? How do we leave?
I'll just leave.
It's a teleport.
Like we can just walk out?
Before
yeah,
we do
absolutely.
all this, I gotta talk to the DM.
Speak to DM.
Man,
Yes.
I gotta tell you something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I got this thing, this potion that allows me to get big stats.
Yeah, the potion that Joachim gave you, that you drank.
2
Did
weeks
you-
Fucked
ago.
up.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. So we're gonna say, and within the 3-day limit granted, I think it was 3 days. Did you consume any animal or beast?
I consumed one of them 3-headed. I consumed Cerberus, my nigga.
No, you did not, because you have no idea where to find a Cerberus.
What can I? Let's say I did find something in the round here.
It has to be. Yeah, actually, go ahead and roll a nature.
Like, what's around here, bro? Like, I didn't get to go talk
Some
about
rabbits.
this at all.
Go ahead, roll nature or animal.
We're about to retcon the fact that he got an animal.
He did. I don't recall Joker having getting an animal before.
Before I do this, can I consult the black man that gave it to me, or whatever color he is?
Demir, you could, I suppose we could. Yeah, we are about the retcon for the most part, so we're gonna say we're not currently this moment between Joker and Demir. It's not in the current moment. It was 11 days ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago when I went
At the potion on the final day when the potion was going to wear off. What does Joker say to Demir?
Hey, what kind of good shit is around here?
Good shit, as in what, sir?
Something that can give me some big DPS. So, you know that potion you gave me, right? Like, it gives me big DPS when I eat something.
I see. Damon, should I roll like a nature?
Yeah.
Or a history to know what's in the area?
I will say a nature. Or you can just do what you did before with the old man and go to a pet shop.
I'm about to get yeeted. Pet shop? That's fucked up. Imagine going to a pet shop and ordering some damn food.
Old nature.
Yeah, go for nature.
Luck is not with you.
Hold up.
True for that matter. So you don't know. Joker, you better go outside and check.
Oh. You don't usually find yourself
It's like, how many days ago was this?
Hmm?
How many days ago was this? 11 days?
Yes.
I hate you.
So, you're about to answer the question when you realize maybe you didn't think this through thoroughly enough. So, you think for a moment again, and you know there are in the city, if you look for them, rats, cats, a few stray dogs here and there. And if you go outside of the city, you have a few more things. Deers, rabbits, wolves. You have, let me think. Deers, rabbits, wolves, foxes, you know, various woodland creatures. And Joker, you can choose one of the ones I mentioned, or go ahead and try your hand at
Can you do that one more again? What were the monsters?
So in the city, inside the city, you got your rat, stray dogs, stray cats.
Oh hell no!
In the wilderness outside the city, deers, wolves, foxes, rabbits, your occasional bird here and there.
All these are useless. They're monsters.
Hey,
birds
aren't useless.
Yeah.
It's okay. He didn't hear that. He didn't hear that.
You're in a big, well-guarded city. There are no monsters nearby. Furthermore, it needs to be beasts, not necessarily monsters.
I know where I could find a monster in the city, but I don't want to go to that yet.
Oh. Joker.
I guess I'm gonna just eat the wolf. What I gain from this, man?
All right. You're gonna. Okay, so Joker. Upon using the potion to consume the wolf, you find yourself.
Oh, I'm goofy.
You find yourself mutated in a strange but familiar way. You've seen this before in one of your party members with his fox ears and his fox tail. Joker, you consume this wolf through means of this potion. You find you are no longer considered a human. You are of the beast folk.
Hold up.
Yes.
I'm kind of mad.
Uh-huh. You are a wolfen.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I look the same.
You got a wolf. You have wolf ears.
Hold up.
Wolf tail and claws upon your hand.
That's why I knew this potion was a bad idea. Is there a way to do chrono shift to stop all this from happening? I just let the damn potion go through my system. It's okay, man. It's okay.
Bro, but you gotta hear about them stat boosts though.
I guess
That's what it's about. Yeah, exactly.
What them stat boosts look like? No,
Give
let's
me
say I
one
did.
moment.
Let's say it did go through.
Give me but a moment. Oh, hey, they have rabbits here too. So, Joker,
Yeah, what?
you get a +1 boost to your strength.
Uh-huh.
You have animal sense.
Uh-huh, what else I get?
You have animal sense allows you an advantage on wisdom, or rather perception check, involving smell. If you surprise attack a creature and hit it with an attack on your first turn in combat, the attack deals an extra 2d6 of damage. You can use this trait once per combat. And you have pack tactic. You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh, yeah. Did you just give this man the best racial in the game?
I just looked at
That's more kobold.
I just looked up beast folk and went down to wolf folk. So there you go, Joker.
Well, shit. He always has advantage now.
If they're within 5 feet, here, I'll give you the screenshot of what I'm reading.
I always get advantage for that?
Because we have 2 melee people.
Here you go, Joker. Go ahead and take this. Keep this close to you. We'll change your race later. I'll post that in Caladium blue. Okay, the thumbnail didn't appear, but there we go. So, with that retcon out of the way, are you all ready to return to this current point in time?
I'm taking notes of his transformation down.
All right.
I notice him and I'm like, is that one of those furries you guys were talking about?
Definitely.
Someone had to make the joke.
Right, yes, of course. Someone. All right. Now that we have returned to the present, you all were distracted with your conversation with Respin before. But Joker, yeah, now that y'all are now that the conversation is more or less over, you're looking at Joker and he doesn't quite look the same as he did the last time.
Hey, why do you have wolf ears now?
Joker.
Smells like dog in here.
What's happening?
You were asked, why do you have wolf ears now?
Smells like
Why do you appear to be part taco?
I'm a furry now? Wait, hold up, man.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'm confused.
Bye.
Pack tax is used because I always wait. Oh no!
It's not useless.
That only sneak attack. Now I get some broken shit.
Oh, no shit.
Oh, I'm a wolf now. I'll add this 1 strength point.
We'll figure that out later. But for now, take into account that you had that extra strength point.
Like jot it down on like a notepad or something.
Yeah.
So who bothering me? Who messing with a wolf?
Jacob was asking you why you have fucking wolf ears all of a sudden.
You see what happened was I was doing stuff I shouldn't be doing, but I'm a furry now, boys.
Well,
respect.
I still don't really know what a furry is.
Well, you see, I took this potion. I was an experiment, and here we are. I'm stronger than I used to be. I'm a human furry. Boy, cat,
okay,
dog.
so
where did
furry,
you get this potion?
So my understanding of furry was wrong. A furry is just when you get stronger. Okay.
Yes.
And
So-
Bobby asked you, Joker, where did you get this potion?
Very wise man gave it to me. Yeah.
You think
And I
perhaps
took it.
I could become a female and play with my boobies?
No. I changed my mind. Keep
Well.
Booby away from me.
There's only one way to find out.
I have them through the potion
Raises his
masters.
hand and he says, I'm sure you all have much to figure out, but the sooner the better, don't you think?
No. Yes. Actually, get me out of here.
Alright, does anyone else have anything to say?
Let's go.
What's the plan?
The plan is for y'all to attend this meeting of the cult, the cult leaders.
Seems like get out.
Yeah,
Yo, do we get cool robes and shit?
no.
Oh.
Not provided by Reston, at least. Alright.
Joker, do we get cool robes and stuff?
Get cool. What?
Robe.
Yeah, cool robes.
Yeah, where's your cult budget going? Not much of a cult without robes.
If we become cult leaders, do we all get tails in the ear?
Wait a minute. y'all want robes?
Yeah.
Well,
We
yeah,
was just at
we're
the
gonna be
mom's
cultists.
place.
You can pay
Oh,
for
y'all
it.
want a robe? Wait, where's the person that's leading this damn charge? Didn't you give us some damn robes?
Reston looked at you. He said, they appointed you leader.
Do they need the robes?
Do you believe they need the robe?
You're the one.
As a
that's-
good
It
leader,
would look
they
more
do.
organized.
It would look cool.
All right, you see, I'm gonna have to get my slaves back out here.
The priests who are working under you are already currently busy trying to collect funds for the
Oh,
priests.
I'm tired of them.
You don't have any like just.
That's
Where am
right.
I gonna get these robes from?
Do you perhaps want to buy your ally some robes? Maybe.
Hey, let me see. I get since I'm the leader, I get the bonus funds now, right?
Yes, you get the bonus.
All
funds.
right, let's go find some robes. Where the robe shop at?
All right. So I'll
Hell yeah.
ask you a simple question. Will you be getting them fine robes or cheap robes?
It depends. Since how good is everybody gonna be looking at this event?
Well, you don't know. You have never met any of them before.
Joachim only wears fine robes.
I didn't mean to cast that.
Well, Joachim will only wear fine robes. So,
The thing is, if they all look bummy, then what?
well, you don't know. You have never met them before.
Shit, can I get them an average robe?
Sure. Let's say for each of your party member, you want to buy a robe that's not, well, with the exception of Demir, who refuses to wear a cheap robe.
Fine
You-
robe.
All right, well,
What?
Listen, aren't we supposed to be getting information? If we come in looking like bums, they're gonna just shrug us off.
But we look
Thank
too
you.
rich, they gonna shrug us off too, because they might be broke.
Why did you have to get the demon pendant?
all right, so, Rain, Demir, who else was agreeing with the fine robe argument?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and agree.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
Ears on my robe? I want to be a wolf too.
It seems like like it might be a good idea to wear like nicer robes to this to come across as more official and more like
Less
Oh.
suspicious.
That's all you all shipping in then. How much these robes cost?
Yeah,
A city-
I'm-
These robe.
I'll commit like honestly, I'll be frank with you. I have 2 points here. So my first point is you should already have these robes prepared in these sorts of cases. I mean, this was not the sort of thing that like you just decided, oh hey, I'm gonna do this. We did a whole espionage thing here. But 2, I'll chip in this time so I can get a nicer robe.
I just became the leader like 5 minutes ago. This is not my fault.
All right, then.
You do own an entire cult.
So, is that a fine robe for everyone then?
How
Might
much
as
those
well.
cost?
But I'm not
Yeah.
paying for it.
You can give me mine. I'm half the size of everyone, so
I'll pay for half.
I'll pay the
I'm gonna be
difference
cheap.
between whatever the average robe was and the fine robe.
What am I missing? We got Volby, Blink. Oh, Jacob. That's what I wasn't counting. So we got Volby.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You weren't in the back row. All right, Volby, Blink.
Oh, I thought. Oh, shit, my bad.
Demir,
I
Jacob,
didn't know we were the screen again.
Joker, and Rain.
What's on me?
All right, with 7 people, we're gonna do some quick math on ye old abacus.
2 + 2 is 4. -1 is 3. Quick maths.
Those on the block. Smoke trees.
Math for the price of the robes.
Yes. So the rules for fine robe.
Since I'm half the size of everybody, mine should be the cheapest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So
It's not how it works.
no, it is less fabric.
I wish that's
People
how it
clothes cost so much more.
So Joker for the finest, cheapest robe, like robes you would get for your cult, but like not robes you would get for your daughter to wear to her first ball.
That coat color.
Yeah, what color are the robes?
Oh no, he's gonna make it red.
Red and black.
I mean, it's a red demon though. So.
Well, no, Toladin's the red.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Actually.
Shit, you telling me I gotta be whack?
So with the addition of the extra fabric because you want it to be red and black.
Hold up.
Yes.
Fuck it, just do it.
All right. So with the addition of the extra fabric.
Wait, I ain't buying her. I already got a robe.
Um,
I got a black robe that I took from somebody.
For everyone who isn't a small creature, that would be 35 gold per robe, bringing your total to 210 for the finest robe.
Cheap as hell. By that, I should be able to move into the finest city in the finest area.
Well, they were better robes of the cheaper variety. If you want the debutante style robe, you can't go there.
What does the debutante style robe cost?
Oh, hold on. I only have so much money. I'm willing to pay for mine, so.
Yeah.
So, if you want to dress your daughter to go to her first debutante ball, you would pay roughly about 210 gold per robe. So, if you want a robe of that variety,
I'm taking the 35 gold option.
you are provided quite easily with a fine robe. It could get you into some places, perhaps a few business meetings. You wouldn't be expected in noble company, but it's fine enough.
It'll do.
Or the
So
debutante.
you say you paying for his own robe? All right, that was at him. Yep.
Hey,
Can mine be blue?
one more time.
I got you blue.
Can mine be blue?
Well, your would-be leader gets said red and black. Well, you would have to speak to him on that.
Which one's the cheaper one?
All right, yes, never mind. So, Bobby, as a halfling, your robes cost significantly less, and as such, you only would have to pay 15 gold.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else? One more time.
How much is the debutante?
Oh, 210. We're talking elegant robe with a nice trim to it, made of the finest
Need to
silk.
know so I can subtract.
Hmm?
Oh, I bought it.
Oh, all right.
210. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of them nice robes.
All right. So,
All right.
anyone else grabbing one of the expensive robes? Or you all? Is everyone else fine with their?
Are they blue?
You know what? I'll keep the red and black, just the fine robe. But I'm also gonna be. You know what, guys? Because we're going into this territory, and everyone's I'm gonna be vibing evil today. I'm just gonna. I gotta in case I ever get a roll like that.
All right. So, Joker, Blink X, can his robe be blue?
No.
What? We're Caladium blue. We gotta be blue.
It makes sense to go against it. Because the other one's red. And we're
Yeah, see?
It's like with Pokemon. Pokemon's shield is fucking red when it shouldn't be.
Link, we all gotta identify as the same, like, mass. It'll be weird if one of us goes in looking like blue, unless it's like we're different, unless we're like, I don't know, his close second or something.
So what you're saying is we should all be blue.
That's gross.
Alright, so that is a good idea, someone stated. Maybe the one in blue could be sort of like the leader's second-hand man.
Why
Right.
would let somebody be blue and second hand?
Then how about an acolyte of sorts? Let me actually phrase this as respite. How about he be your acolyte, man? He has not earned his true robes yet.
This is true. Take it.
All right. And so,
Off a little bit.
are you trying to get a fancy blue robe, or just like a fine blue robe?
I mean, if he hasn't earned his robes yet, you would probably have not as fine a quality of robe, honestly.
All right. So then, like, for a common blue robe, not even cotton easily.
Please. I want a fine robe. Not the expensive one, just the 35 coin one.
Well, that one won't cost 35. For just a solid blue one, you can get it for 20.
Yeah, sure, I'll go with that.
All right. So, with every one of you robed out, Respin takes you to a guard building. Inside, people who are moving around as guards do, and there's a raised platform in the center with sigils written into the side of it. You all walk up to it, and as you do it, you walk upon the thing. Someone standing beside a mirror, they begin to write symbols into this mirror, and this mirror starts glowing, and as they get to the bottom of it, so too the platform. And as this is happening, you all are, one moment as I grab my music for the next scene, which is, we'll go with that one again. And I had to grab music before the transition. So, as you all step onto the platform, you are whisked away. Oop. Hold on, I gotta move my maps over there. That is too far off to the right side. What I have. Alright, so you all suddenly appear within this area. A room seemingly made to receive people who teleport in. And as you all emerge on the center platform, and of course step out because, as you do, you see the window, the mirror stand beside this platform, sort of, do the magic thing, where it glows with these symbols, and the symbols start fading away. Everybody's huge. Let me just size you all down. Well, actually, hold that thought, because this isn't even going to be the room you all stay in. So, you emerge, and in this place you find 3 figures in their robes. Their robes are extremely elegant. Like, not just made from a fine silk and lined with a colored thread, it also has this, like, sash around the waist stuff. It's just extremely extravagant. And these figures, one of them, they say, "Who amongst you is the crown priest?"
Am I the crown priest?
You are the crown priest.
Hello?
I would like to
towards
introduce you,
Joker.
Crown Prince.
Walk forward.
Motion over the Joker
All right.
dramatically.
It is I.
So let's go. He pulls on his performance and he introduces Joker. And The priest, he says, proceed to the pillars to the left.
Walks to the right.
The right will take you nowhere, but to the left, you see these two pillars against the wall. Joker, as you go up to these pillars and step between them, you disappear.
I done fucked up.
The priest says to everyone else, for the crown priest's entourage, please go south and wait in the gathering area.
All right, but I expect you to take good care of the crown priest.
He shall be cared for well in our company.
Very well, I expect.
Indeed.
You think he's gonna die?
None of my business.
And so, as Joker disappears, you all emerge from the from the right side of this large area. Oh, we are zoomed out. Alright, there we go. So you emerge from the right side up yonder. And
Wait, what?
over here,
Oh shit!
to the right.
Huge.
Alright, so you
I really have
emerge.
to zoom out.
Yeah, that's a fucking huge map.
Indeed. So, in this area, as you all come downstairs, you see a gathering of many different people. At one couch in the center, you see a group of lizard folk, 4 of them, sitting around, 2 of them on the cushion, 2 of them on the armrest. There stands here a group of people, thugs, you can tell. And Blink, Resco, and Rain. Roll and which would I have you roll for this? Let's say a perception.
Perception.
Also Bobby. Bobby as well.
Perception?
Yes.
Bruh. Gotta lay off the drugs, clearly. Messing with my
Are they running into who I think they're running into?
I don't know. Who do you think they're running into? Alright. Rain, as far as you're concerned, all humans look alike. However, Blink, Resco, and Bobby, these thuggish individuals, they look ever so slightly familiar. And you remember, you encountered these people long ago when you first met Wise and had to save Calabrenton. Alright. Alright. Other than that,
They were
Wait, that
wise.
no, long ago when you first met Wise and y'all were warped into that box, you saw these thugs amongst the thugs in that monastery.
It was what I thought it was.
Alright? So, other than these familiar figures, and the 4 lizard folk, there's splatting a few different people. A couple of people sit over here, a drow and a high elf. A man with a strange sword sits here. And over in this area, twin tiefling.
No. I'm gonna pull some of the others over and just say, look, those guys, we ran into them before, so we should probably try to avoid them if possible.
Oh shit.
Wait, which guys? I wasn't paying attention.
These 3.
Yeah.
And not all of you have encountered them before. Only
Right.
a few of you.
If anything, as we're walking, we should try to have the people that haven't encountered them kind of around us. So that
Right.
I mean, this is a gathering of suspicious people, so I don't think
Everybody would probably be like cloaked right now or hooded right
They were
now.
in the
I
Western
assume the robes are like
monastery.
hooded.
I mean, we have our robes. Let's just
A
keep
few
them
people are. Oh, well, you all are in robes, and
Yeah,
yeah,
I assume our hoods would just be hooded.
Rain, your perception wasn't high enough to know that, but for out of context, yeah, they were in the monastery.
Didn't we pretend to be Yameshta's
Yep,
whatever
you
back
did.
then? So,
They never seen me. I was invisible.
so
Oh yeah, they never saw Bobby or Joker for that matter.
they should be less suspicious since they've seen us before.
Yep. So yeah, feel free to join these people.
No thanks.
All right. So, well, regardless, they all sit in this area clearly made for waiting, as if you're in some sort of office building. As you come downstairs, Blink, you think to yourself to hide. You kind
Hold
of
on. I have advantage, that's why I roll twice.
We're gonna say yes. You can tell. No one is particularly looking for anyone to stand out because they think, as far as they can tell, that they are amongst allies. All right.
You got over there quick.
Anyone else mingling?
Yeah, I'm by the
Jacob's,
tiefling.
Jacob's beelining for that chair. Yeah.
I don't have any food I can munch on.
You see no food anywhere around, Bobby.
No snacks. Dang.
No.
Right. So
Stomach's growling.
I'm gonna draw 3d20, so don't mind me. Alright, none of the thugs recognize anyone amongst you. It's perhaps because when you did encounter them before, Rain had cleverly disguised everyone to resemble humans.
Oh yeah.
That's also a thing, huh?
However,
Disadvantage on that. Damn. True.
as you sit down, Jacob, as Rain sits down as well,
Yes.
and as Bobby and Resco join you, across from you, you've drawn the eyes of one of the lizard folk sitting on
Ah,
the
fuck.
and
I'm not paying attention to him.
he drops down on all fours, sort of slithers his way over towards you, and Jacob, he drops down onto all fours and lizards his way over to you.
Ah, no!
He doesn't have legs?
He
Right?
does.
Like a lizard man would walk
He
on
was
his
walking like a lizard.
Yeah.
Wow, he
I'm
wants to
I'm
be
imagining
sneaky.
Actually,
Fake when he says that.
I would imagine like those lizards that run that dash across the water, like they just run on their back legs.
No, this one he dropped down on all fours and
Okay.
crossed his way over towards you.
That's so much worse.
Yeah, he's trying to be creepy.
Jacob kind of flinches.
As you flinch back, Jacob, he reaches forward and takes your pendant, pendant into your
Hey!
right.
Can I try to like grab his hand before he can grab it?
Absolutely.
Before he
Go
can pull it
ahead
away?
and roll let's say standard dexterity.
Can we all roll it?
My bonus.
If y'all want to stop him from grabbing
Here
the
we go.
necklace.
20.
I'm just
All right, there we go. But yeah, as he starts reaching forward, you grab his hand before he had the chance to pull it
Can I
away.
help you?
walk up.
Yo, what's your problem?
Do you need something?
Not from you, Vulpin, but from the Arakakra here. And he looks at your pendant. He lets it go and he says, I did not think that your tribe would join your Meshta after how much you all fought against us.
What, you know about my tribe?
Everyone together, as you can see.
Yes, of course he does. And I see you don't know about your tribe. That's interesting. That's also very interesting.
Everything here is quite interesting.
Jacob just kind of glares at him.
He
Like,
drops
narrows
back.
his eyes.
He drops back down on all fours and scurries back across the room. Ray, what was that intimidation for?
Oz.
Uh-huh.
That's all.
All right. So yeah, he leaves you with that, Jacob. Food for thought, perhaps. So the room more or less goes silent. At the people, many people. Well, feel free to engage anyone you may want to engage, but for the most part, everyone seems to be involved with themselves. The Tiefling twins over here, a elf and a drow. I mean, a high elf and a drow right here. A woman sits alone here with her strange sword. There are the thuggish, and then there are the lizard folk. All right.
So
Jaco's just
oh, sorry.
sorry, just Jaco's just like visibly distressed from that encounter. Like not only because of what he said, but also just because I mean he's a fucking lizard just dashed across the room. You'd be a little freaked out too.
Hey. And
Sorry, I didn't interrupt.
You're fine.
Worry over those fools.
The time of day for this area is for where you are. You can tell by looking out the windows that you're not in the Opal Kingdom anymore. It's a bit earlier in the day here. You have the suspicion that you're on the western side of the continent. And as such, it's pretty much late morning here.
Fine morning it is. I say to the thieflings in Inferno.
They both look at you, and they both shake their head.
So I'm guessing they don't know Inferno.
Oh no, they know it. They're just shaking their head at you.
Oh. Alright.
That's kind of rude.
So I'll walk away, I guess. And I'll observe them from afar.
As you walk away, they nod to each other. But as they're nodding to each other, you can see this. You can tell they're having a conversation, but their lips have not moved one moment.
Fucking telepaths.
All right. What else are you doing here?
I'll note that down. Unless anybody else wants to do something, I'm gonna repeat the same thing to them, except not in Infernal, but in Common.
All right. So you walk over to the elves. They say something in Elvish, something snide in Elvish to each other. Then they look at you and they say, "You said what a fine morning is." It says, "I suppose if you like mornings." It was a little later in the day where we're from.
Where are you from?
Well, perhaps the person who asked should tell us first. Where are you from?
From Opal.
The Opal Kingdom, I see. We hail from... Give me a moment to find a good name.
You fantasy name generator.
Yo, absolutely. Fantasy name generator. For when you did not think of names beforehand, but you need one suddenly. Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, caught it to be.
We'll just go around. No. There we go. We're from the Shadora Empire.
I've never been there before,
Mm.
but I have heard it is a interesting place.
Oh, absolutely. But what place isn't interesting on this continent, right?
He'll let out a good-natured laugh. Quite right.
Right. Oh, that's that. Gotta turn on my light.
It is suddenly such earlier in the morning. Okay. That joke didn't land. Gotcha. Thank you.
What happened?
Alright, I return. So, as Demir is making conversation, do you all simply keep to yourselves?
Find
try
the
and-
most friendly looking people.
I think everyone's kind of keeping to themselves here.
Oh, absolutely. But the most friendly looking people, Bobby, roll an insight. I think, Blink, you were about to do something.
Oh, I just want to know if I could like sneak past that pillar and see if I can like find Joker.
Oh, well, hold that thought for a moment. We will get there. So, right. Bobby, I think I said roll an insight to see who might be the friendliest company you can keep.
Okay, because I had to hit a fucking. Alright. Damn. Nobody.
Everybody in here seems pretty unfriendly, except for the two tiefling twins who sit by themselves.
Can I
No.
go talk to them?
You absolutely can try.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to them. Where they at?
They are down on the left side.
Right here?
Yep. And what do you say to them, Bobby?
Are they a boy or a girl?
They are both two female tieflings.
Okay. Hello, ladies.
They look at you, look at each other, look back, and both of them shake their heads.
Do you not speak the common tongue?
They look at each other again with a bit of confusion. They're uncertain how to convey this, and one of them gets an idea. She brings her finger up to her lip, and she sort of moves her finger as if to indicate that her lips were sewn shut.
Holy shit. Okay, that's fucking weird. I'm gonna. Well, you don't look weird, of course. But yeah, okay. I'm
Their
gonna go
lips
back to
aren't
my friend.
actually sewn shut, but that's the
Oh,
implication
okay.
I'm trying to get you.
I thought you said they were. So I was confused.
Yeah, they were
So
trying.
they're
It's supposed to be the zip lip motion, but
Okay,
zippers
so
don't
be
exist.
quiet.
So, no, it's more along the lines of I will be quiet, but since zippers don't exist, it was like not a zip lip motion, but a sewn lip motion.
You guys don't like to talk much. That's okay. I've been practicing my singing. So,
They
if
not.
you guys want to hear, I will sing you a new song I made. And
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say. Go ahead, Mara.
You matched us the best.
They nod to you.
Alright, I'll be over here if you need me. I'll
They
wait for
nodded.
the response. Okay. Go back to my friends.
All right.
Oof. Smooth.
Demir, what are you doing? Assumably talking to the next person, right?
Yeah, who is this person again?
This person is a woman. She's in plate armor, not plate armor, but chainmail. She has a strange sword.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and talk to them. Fine morning we're having, isn't it?
Yes, the morning here is nice, peaceful in a way. But I suppose that's the difference between one side of the nation and the other.
Quite right. And I'll glance over at her sword, right?
Mhm.
Can I roll an Arcana?
You can roll a history.
Can roll a history. Alright, I'll do that.
Right. In the southeastern part of this continent, there is a pretty sizable nation where the swords there aren't designed as they are in pretty much the rest of the nation, where you may find someone wielding a long sword in the Opal Kingdom, or northeast rather, in the Shadora Empire. Here, in this place where she's from, they wield katanas. And that's what you're looking at now.
So based on that knowledge, would I be able to like roughly estimate the time of day in her native land?
We can say yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Well, then I'll say. Well, what time of day is that actually?
It's pretty. It's not like it's the difference between California and New York, except much later. So let's say since California would be 3 hours behind, let's say it's 5 hours ahead where she's at,
So the
and it's late
into
after
the mid evening.
Yeah,
Middle
so
of the evening.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm sure it must be a wonderful evening where you're from.
Well, I suppose you haven't been there then.
I have not. I am coming from the Opal Kingdom. And you?
I am from. No, I won't go with that name. That name's terrible. But that one is as well. Give me a moment while I go through these until I find one that I like.
I love this. If this was like a stream, you should have said if you're like streaming this, you should seek out a sponsorship from DynastyNameGenerator.com.
Absolutely. Let's see. That one was close, but not quite. Nah. That works. I hail from the Isuba dynasty.
Where the fuck is Joker?
Joker is walking down the hallway right now. We will get to Joker in just a moment. So, she said this to you, Demir. What else? What else do you do?
I'd like to ask if we may continue to, if we may be in contact, like after all this is done, for information, for like communication.
I don't
as
see why
my
not.
Associates, okay, yeah.
Where does one reach you in the Opal Kingdom?
And you'll tell her, seek out a man named Abraham.
Understood.
And he'll like describe her to him.
She is shocked as you describe this bird man to her, but she nods nevertheless. All right.
She kind of gets bird people.
Not quite anything against bird people, but mutated bird people. You go up to the lizard men. They're the lizard folk. They vary. What do you say?
Say hello. Fine morning we're having.
This land is drier than the swamplands we come from. So, this morning for you may seem nice, but for us is miserable.
Do I know where they may hail from?
Yes, based on simply the notion of swamplands, you know that these people, they're from the Chutis Empire. Probably around the southern region of it, where swampland sort of curls the border.
Well, it was quite rude of me to assume one of the... What was it again? Cortesans?
Let's change the pronunciation to Chudus. Chudus? I'll post it and you tell me how y'all think it should be pronounced.
Chudus sounds right.
Right.
Yeah, Chudus.
Chudus then.
It's rude of me to assume one of the Chudus Empire would find comfort in this. I'm sorry.
Yes, yes, you are.
All right. And then might I know a little bit about yourself?
They think, they look between each other, and they say, "We're humble followers of your master." Say again?
As am I.
Indeed. What else more is there to say?
That's right. And he'll let out a good-natured laugh.
They each give you toothy smiles in return. Alright. Then, as you all sit comfortably, some of you, go to the mirror, make him the round. Go ahead. So, 3 thuggish humans sit at this couch. One of them leans on the side of it.
Which is the one that looks like they would be the leader in this situation?
Neither of them really give off any sort of leaderly vibe. It seems like they're looking at them. Roll an insight. Yeah, none of these thuggish rogues seem like they could ever be a leader. Perhaps it's because you could smell the peasantry on them.
Alright. I'll just generally greet them with the same greeting I've been greeting everybody with.
They nod to you.
And where do you all hail from?
We have followed our crown priest Alden from the Elden Kingdom.
Ah, I see. And we have followed ours from the Opal.
And who is your crown priest?
I'll just raise a finger to my lips.
Like some goddamn summoners meeting in Final Fantasy X.
That's understandable. You want to keep it secret for now. But our crown priest will tell us in good time.
Quite right.
Alright.
As one would hope. And then that's it.
Alright
that's
then.
Everybody.
Yeah, it absolutely was. Then, as this is happening down below, Joker, upstairs, you have been walking for a bit. You don't know how long it's been, but you've been a bit upset, perhaps just a little bit, about the length of this path. But eventually, something about the building changes in a way, and you find yourself in front of a large, dark double door. Do you proceed forward, Joker?
Yes.
Alright. So pushing open the door, Joker, you find yourself... Oop, that is zoomed out way.
God damn it.
Alright, Joker. As you go into this room, hold on, the map is kind of in a weird spot for me. There we go, and there we just move a little to the side, and there we go. Oh, this map is a bit... no. Is it how I zoom in? Nope. I moved in a bad way. Excuse me as I was moving back in. Right then, Joker. You find yourself not there, because that's Demir also there. Also, we're going to get to Blink in a moment, but hold that thought. So, object layer. So, Joker, you enter this room from the bottom, and as you do so, you see a golden gate sort of blocking your way. What do you do?
Can I pick the gate?
You cannot find any sort of lock on this gate.
I cut my finger and put my finger on it.
You cut your finger, and the other people sitting in the room, they look over towards you. You just bleed. There's no lock there.
All right. Puts a band-aid on and walks off.
You could just walk around the gate.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, you can also walk through it, right?
He can go over it. He can certainly jump over it if he so sees fit.
What's around a damn gate?
You walk around the gate, Joker, and you didn't need to do it to see the people in this room. To one end, there's an older-looking woman, slender, sort of she's aged gracefully, but her hair is on the grayer side. She sits there in red and gold robes. To her right, not yours. Let's say on the left side of the table, there's an roll a perception action.
I'm getting my ass beat. Let's see. Perception.
Yes, perception.
Where the hell P at? There it is. 0.
Alright. You can't recognize this man. You think you might have seen him before, but old people, he's not as old as the woman, clearly, but he's on the older side, and they blend together for you. This old man, he is a human man, much like the woman. And he sits there, pious-like, peaceful in a way. Oops, that's too small. Set dimension to, let's say 40. Is that be good enough? A little bit bigger. There we go, 55. There we go, Joker. So yeah, let's say you're about right here. So from where you are, you see the woman, you see the older man, you see across the table from him a Goliath taking up the entirety of the couch by himself. He is
Louis?
No, it is not a Rokodio. This is a different fella. Different in so many ways. And finally, you see two other people. One, a lizard folk woman. She sits there, sword at her side, feet propped up on the table. And beside her, a man sits with a strange sword. Joker, go ahead and roll another perception.
Where the hell is my sheet at?
I don't know. Where is your sheet at?
Wait a minute. What did I roll the first time?
You rolled perception from Yalko's page for the record.
Bruh.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception
Nice.
from your page. Alright, yes, Joker, you've seen this sword before. Not that sword specifically, but the design of it. This man has a katana.
Satoru?
Alright, so Joker, as you enter this room, the woman leading this meeting, she says, "It would appear that all the crown priests have arrived. Stranger, please take your seat and we can begin."
They better acknowledge me pushing up my glasses. I'll go over there and start some shit.
You can try.
You'll die, but go for it.
Pushes up my glasses silently. Walks off.
Would you like to take a seat?
Yes.
Then by all means.
Takes a seat.
Only one seat really remains open. You could force this dude to move over.
That's not nice. I stand up then, because that's not nice.
Well, there's still one seat right there. No one's on it.
Oh, takes that seat? I thought all the seats were gone. I was confused.
And you, like everyone else in the room, take a moment to sit down. And so the woman rises. In 1 moment. Give me but a second. Yes. But also... Alright, she says, "I will start this meeting. We will start this meeting with introductions. And as I am the person who is hosting the meeting, I'll start it first. They call me Dero, the kind. I'll type that in the chat for y'all. Alright. So she introduces herself as Dero the kind. Dero the kind. Dero. I'm gonna stick with Dero. Give me but a moment. Because I have pages for a few of these characters, and I just gotta go grab it.
So from my notes, these are the crown priests?
Yeah, these are the crown priests of Yamesta.
Okay.
Alright. So the woman on the end, she introduces herself as Dero the Kind. The lizard folk woman. She stands up next. She says, "My name is Ika." The Goliath. He rises and he says, "You can call me by." Hold on, where's that page at? Where is it? It is in here somewhere. Or not in here somewhere. That's not right. Oh no, there it is. As is the way of my people, I have 3 names. It is your choice as to what to call me. Some call me Thorad. Others, Silent Dreamer. Silent Dream. And finally, there is Muna Kiliana. I'm going to type that entire name out for everyone.
Please do that. Please type that out.
So, 3 names. Thorad, Silent Dream, and that last name is a bit much to type. Muna Kiliana. So, he introduces himself. Thorad, Silent Dream, Muna Kiliana. The old man beside Joke, he rides and he introduces himself. I am Alden. He bows. And then the guy with the katana, he looks over to you, Joker, as if a question.
Yeah.
The other look to you and she's in what's her name? Crap, I just said it. Dero, right. She looks over to you and she says, "Are you going to be introducing yourself then?"
Stands up.
Mm-hmm.
Pushes up my glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can call me Joker.
Joker? Is that a pseudonym, perhaps?
No.
This is your birth name, then?
No.
Then what's your name?
I'm sorry. What was the first question? What did she ask me?
Is Joker
This music loud. I can't hear anything.
Turn down groovy.
I feel turn down groovy a little bit.
You can turn
No, it's not
down
groovy.
individual
It's something
people.
else. It's something else.
Oh, you're right. She said, "Is that a pseudonym?"
She wanna know my code name? That's my code name, bitch. You ain't getting my
She's
real name.
asking you if Joker is a pseudonym.
Yes.
I see. So you do not feel as worthy to reveal your true name with us.
No, not yet. I don't even tell my party members. They don't know my true name.
Your party members, not your disciples.
Yeah, that, yes. My followers, what you say?
Smooth.
Across the table from you, the man with the katana, he's giving you that look. He's suspicious of you now, Joker. And he rides
all this.
He did it because you are all in the same room.
Piece of shit.
And he rides and he says, "My name is Yamaguchi."
Yamaguchi, sorry. Yamaguchi.
He looks at you and then sits back down. And he said, and he's saying, "It is a pleasure to, or rather, the older woman." She said, "It is a pleasure to have you all in my company. Let us get down to business without delay. Recently, Yameshta was in a paper that circulated around the kingdom of Eldon. One of the lesser nobles, Count Desnoyne, apparently encountered one amongst our ranks. He seemed to have had dealings with us before, but this encounter was so strange that he felt the need to reveal us to the people of the nation. No, it's not likely that it's going to get out of Eldon, because why would it, right? But I think this would be a good opportunity for us to get ahead of the narrative. Before we do that, before I proceed for what I have, with the suggestions I have, I'll have a question for any of you. Have one of you, or more, dealt with Count Desmoine before?" And the old man sitting in the chair beside you, Joker, he stands up and he says, "Yes, I have dealt with Desmoine in the past. I have ordered some of his invitation boxes from him. It was the intention to use it to gather more people to spread Yameshta's influence. However, it is with honesty and ease that I can say that it was not I who appeared at Desmoine's gathering." And everyone else, they look around and say, "No, not me. No, certainly not me. No, it was not I either." They look to you, Joker, and they say, and Diro says to you, "What of you, Joker, of the pseudonym? Have you done dealings with Desmoine before?"
Nope, don't even know who that is.
Interesting. So perhaps it was a stray member or a crown priest we have yet to meet yet.
Perhaps so.
In good time, we shall find a means to locate them. In good time, we will find a means to locate anyone who may have been there that day. But before that, I have a question for you all. I have my plans, but do you have any suggestion as to how we should enter the light of this continent?
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Is everybody in here on the same level? Or we got some real motherfuckers?
Roll an insight.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, is there any clear leader in here?
Oh, everybody is a crown priest.
So everybody, okay, we all the same.
It is Zero's establishment, but everyone here is of equal rank.
And they all can probably beat my ass. That's what you're saying.
You can roll an insight.
I'm about to get my ass beat. Hold on, let me see. Damn, there, my. All right, Rose. Yeah, tell me you're gonna beat my ass.
You know, for the glass Joker, that there are many powerful people in this room.
How much more powerful than me though? Like, that's the real question, Mr. Joker.
You are Mr. Joker. It was a dangerous question to even consider. You have the feeling that if they could read your mind and they could see this thought as a challenge, you would be in grave danger.
They real insecure if they think I want to beat their ass off of that.
You would be in grave danger.
Okay, stop thinking this thought then. Change the scene.
You have no belief that you could defeat any person in this room in single combat.
Bruh. Yo, how they one of them my senpai? How this happen?
You are all on equal terms. So, you know, she says once again, does anyone have any suggestions as to how we should get ahead of things here in this continent? Alright. So, Joker doesn't have anything. So, Alden stands up once more. He says,
Well, I'm confused. Hold up.
Yes.
Who's all up in this room right now?
You have the 5 other members and 5 other crown priests of Yameshta and yourself.
Wait, who else is going to respond besides me?
Well, they were just waiting to see who would speak first.
Oh,
So-
wait. Okay, I'm gonna let them speak. Continue.
So the Goliath, he rises and he says, and as he said, no, never mind, Andy. So he rises and he says, when I took over in which kingdom that was going to be? Did I say Shadora the first time, or did I say something else? Shadora or Shinora?
I think I said Shadora.
Alright, then yes. He says,
Want me to? No, I shouldn't be.
when I went to Shadora to take over, I simply crushed anyone who thought to challenge me. I say we bring the strongest and Solostin before us and break each one of them. And as he says this, the lizard folk, Eka, she says, interesting plan if you want us to be seen as villains, people that the heroes of this continent must overturn. I think that sort of thing is problematic, to say the least. In the north, I have been fighting against a tribe of Arakokra every so often. They see Yamesha as villains, and it's hard for people to hear the voice of Yamesha when they see it as this evil thing that infiltrates their mind. We should do something that makes us heroes in the eyes of everyone in this nation. Yamaguchi, who sits beside her, says, if it makes us a hero, it shouldn't put us in the spotlight. What I am trying to do, it is better for me to remain a figure who can disappear into the night than it does for me to be someone who sits beside kings and queens. And Alden says, it was at first my plan to spread Yamesha's name slowly through influential people, but it would appear that that option has long passed. And the Rose looks to you, Joker. She says, do you have any input?
Let me tell you something,
Madam.
Madam. Let me tell you something. I don't want to disrespect you or anything, but
course.
shit. How the fuck did I get in this position? All right, hold on. Hey, I need a summary of what just happened.
She asks how. Okay, so here's the short part. Because of your involvement with Des Moines, the Crown Priest tried. Count Des Moines, you went to his party, got into a battle with Hawkshot, got arrested by the Wasp.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't know who that was. Yikes! Oh shit! I need to rewind this about 10 minutes.
No, you already told them. You already told them that you don't know who Des Moines is. So yeah, after they got past that point, trying to figure out who had involvement with him, because that involvement with Des Moines made him go public about the priesthood of Yamesha, and so they feel that they have to get ahead of any narrative that might come out in the continent of Solostin. And I'll type out the name of the continent for you all.
Okay.
So they want to get ahead of things, and so Dero, she said, who has a suggestion as to how they should get ahead of things? The Goliath, Thorad, he suggested that you all bring the strongest people of this continent before you and crush them with your might.
Okay, he just too forward. Who else?
Lizard folks saying this sort of thing would only make the priesthood an enemy of the people in the nation and target to be taken out. So that they should go about this in a more delicate approach, seeing more as heroes than as villains. Yamaguchi responded that he's fine with this, but he needs to be able to slip into the darkness for what he has to achieve.
He's fine with whose proposal?
He found Eka's proposal to be good, but he needs to be able to slip into the darkness for what he's trying to achieve. He cannot be a hero that the people celebrate.
Okay.
Then Alden, who is the man who sits beside you, he stood up and he suggested that he said his original plan was to slowly spread Yemesh's name through people of influence. And D-Row has her own plan, but she wants to hear from everyone else first.
And she wants to hear what I think.
Yes.
What I think?
Mm-hmm.
She want to know what I think about what we should do.
Yes!
Honestly, I like what the lizard people say, how we should go with the safer option here. We don't want to just go attacking and killing things. I think we should just sit back, get some intel first. Play it safe. Maybe keep on passing on the word of whoever the hell this guy man is and whatnot. Yeah.
As you say this, Joker, Thorad, he looks over to you and he says, "You must be a pitiful crown priest. Do you not command fear and respect where you rule?"
Up my glasses. Pulls out my damn shadow sibling.
You summon Yalko, and Thorad laughs. He says, so you chose the shadow sibling route. I became a conduit for your master's power. Are you summoning your sibling to challenge me?
What you mean a conduit? What that mean?
Do you not know?
Hell no, I would went that way.
How curious. Did you not speak to your master?
He just tells you what he wanted to tell you. He didn't tell me about these other routes.
Your master invites you to... interesting. And everyone in the room is definitely giving you a look, Joker.
I wonder how I got here.
The Crown Priest thought that he says, well, your master, of course, offers you power, and you discuss with him what type of power you will seek. A shadow sibling would be useful if I was a flimsy thing that could not stand on the front line by myself. But I am powerful. So, rather than send the power through another being, the power dwells within me. My fist. If I was to strike you now, you would feel my eldritch power.
Oh, okay. I'm going to head out.
No, you absolutely won't. The mission, meeting is not over yet.
Let's wait my shadow baby. Now how do I happen to get one of those? One of those conduits?
Yamaguchi looks at you and he says, if you spoke to your master properly, you would know that you do not gain a conduit and a shadow sibling.
I'm gonna kill my shadow sibling. That's all good.
Echo looks at you and she laughs. You can't kill your shadow sibling. You two are bound.
Well then, as you can see, you guys shouldn't be following. No. You guys should follow me, but when it comes to attacking this nation or whatever we doing, I think it shouldn't be me y'all look towards. I'm all for the peace and gathering intel, but obviously you motherfuckers are crazy, and I'm just a noob here, so I'm gonna just follow y'all lead. He walks away.
Yes, you definitely appear to be a neophyte. And this is the role who speaks at the end of the table. And yes, Ray, they can move along this meeting, but sometimes you talk to your fellow board members. And Darrell, she says, my plan is a simple one. I agree that we should become heroes in a way, seen as the lights, the beacon of lights in darkness, as your master has been for us. And I think we should do that by releasing the children's terrorists onto this continent.
Okay.
The room goes
are these people?
These are all crown priests from different nations on the continent.
They evil.
They're with the priesthood of your master. And so,
yikes.
she says, these people, the people of this continent, they do not know of the children's terrors. If we could release them and let them wreak havoc, we have the ability to dispatch them, weaken them, and we can become heroes after they wreak havoc. It's a simple thing, and I think it answers to the strength that we all possess. And so she goes on. It even involves our neophytes here's idea of gathering intel. For we know of the children's terrors, but we don't know where all of them lie. And Eka, she raises her hand and she says, in the north, in Chutus, where I fight against the Arakokra, there is one child's terror that lays. I could release that with ease. It would be no great issue. And it also has the added benefit of wiping out the tribe that has been getting in my way for all of these years. And alright, Joker, just wait patiently. Alden says, in Elden, I haven't quite come across anything like this. However, with the resources I have, it shall be no great thing. Yamaguchi says, I have heard of the children's terror, as all of us surely have. And he looks specifically at you, Joker. He says, in the south, in the nation known as, not south, from here it would be west. No, from here it would be east. In the east, the nation known as the Opal Kingdom. Isn't that place the most populated with the terrorists? And everyone looking around and nodding. It says, which of us here is the crown priest from the Opal Kingdom?
I think it's me, right?
Yes, it's you.
Aye, it is me, yes.
Then Joker, how about you use that information gathering you so desire to find out more about the terrorists? Reveal their locations, and we can work together to release them. Of course.
Wait, hold up. That's not something we should be doing. I mean, they want to do it, but I'm thinking that's bad.
Do you have a better plan?
Oh, no, hold up. I'm just wait. My party doesn't want that, right? We talking out of character.
Yes. Other players of Caladium Blue, would you be fine with the Trojan terror wreaking havoc across the land?
No. No, I
really
want to do like.
Doesn't sound very beneficial.
Shit, this is leading to some major plot shit right now. We gotta pay attention because this can lead to the future of us dying. Not us, maybe y'all, but not me. No, can't be me. I'm one of these neophyte things. I can't die.
So,
you need to pay attention.
Yamaguchi is looking at you and he says, do you have a better plan than releasing the children's terror?
No, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my intel, right? And yeah, let's go with that plan. Yep. So I don't have a better plan.
Then one final question emerges. Before we begin to act, does anyone here know who our major opposition will be? All right. Eka stands up first. She says, well, as I previously stated, in Chutus, the Arakokra will certainly get in the way. But we will release the terror there first, and it will be no great thing to get rid of them. From there, we should be able to go smoothly. And as she sits back down, Thorad, he says, as I've already stated, I trust anyone who dare oppose me. At most, I hear of a girl, a child, of a soldier I killed some time ago, who goes around hoping to be some sort of hero, but she's in Opal now. And she flails about in the wilderness. She is no threat, outside of the fact that I hear she has access to Toladin's power. And Alden, he says, so Toladin is also in play at the moment. I think another question we should ask is, does anyone here know anyone who has the power of Toladin?
Me.
Do you? Whom?
My boy Roy Griff. I'm not telling you.
Thank you.
Can you just take back that you said you know?
Alden simply nods. He says, understandable. If they are in service of you, then they aren't necessarily our enemy. Then Yamaguchi gives you another look. And, so it was Tora. He said, there's a girl who's trying, but who isn't a threat. She's roaming the land in order to find a way to defeat him. Eka speaks of the Arakokra tribe in the north. Alden, he says, there is a criminal tiefling in the city-state of First Wheel. They call her Mama T. She has dealt with the priesthood before when we did operate outside of First Wheel. She has made it her business to make sure that we cannot get far. I'm sure that she will definitely oppose us. And she has agents all over the continent. And Yamaguchi says there's no one in Aisuba who would oppose us. They aren't really aware of us. But in good time they will be. I can perhaps slow down my plans while we're acting. And Darrell says, as matters have it, there is a hero who has been striving to defeat me. They will... I have the belief that they will most likely attack today. But you all will not have to worry. You will be able to remove yourself from the situation without being spotted. And if all things go accordingly, those heroes will die during the attack. In the event that I fail, however, who would like to be the next person to hold the meeting?
Wait a minute. That's not what I want. Now, stay silent.
All right. Alden, he raises his hand and he says, we can meet in my monastery. It is remote enough that no one will attack us there. Right. So as they're having this conversation, Blink, you snuck up the stairs. And for the longest time now, you've been walking down this long hallway. You've been walking and walking and walking. And as you go down it, you never seem to get to the end of it. There's something strange about this building. Something arcane in a way. And you have a feeling that as you try to go through this building, whatever power is within it is preventing you from going. As if you're not meant to go where you're trying to go.
If I were to cast Dispel Magic, would that work?
You can try.
I don't have it, I'm just curious.
Oh, all I can say is you can try.
Fair enough. I guess I'll just, get a little frustrated and turn back around.
Alright. So as you turn back around, frustrated that you couldn't make any real ground, and as this meeting goes underway with Joker and the others, you find yourself back in the meeting hall, where you were before. And as you get there, you hear the sound of rain against the outside of this building.
Hi.
Rain! Rain coming down hard and heavy. So hard it feels not as if water drops are hitting the side of the building, but cannonballs that burst into the shower of the rain. And as it's happening,
I know, that way too. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lewd.
My apologies, but it's normal rain, not rain the Janazi. Is a storm. A storm seemed to have come in out of nowhere. It came in out of nowhere specifically to you, Demir, as you had previously peeked out the window and saw how nice the day was. The storm came out of nowhere and it's coming down hard. It's as if this building is getting surrounded by these water drops, as if encased in this storm. And as this happens, you hear the sound, a loud sound, rather, at the door to the south. A loud crashing sound. The sound you think of something heavy hitting these stone doors. Not stone doors, these wooden doors. And give me a moment while I find the music. And let's say, as this is happening, as this banging hits the door over and over again, there suddenly comes explosion in a way. Oop, that video is unavailable. Give me a moment, as the song I was just turning on did not come on. Oh, the video is indeed unavailable. Removed by the uploader. Okay, well, I never, first of all. Let me just, alright, so, copy that. Oh, wait, let me listen to this real quick. Not this one. This one. Give me a moment. Not quite that one. Although, actually, yeah, I take it back. This one. So, give me just a moment to copy that link. And hit the play button. Alright, so as this thunder sound is coming from the door, it's blasted open. And what fills the room, should have put these tokens on the map beforehand. It would have been great. Give me a moment
Combat
to
music?
Yeah, combat music.
Are we finally gonna have another team fight?
Oh yeah!
After 4 fucking sessions almost?
Indeed. Give me a moment to find those
Finally, I get to use some of my new stuff.
Nano art library. There we go. There we go. So yeah. The door comes open. And slowly but surely the thing begins filling the room. That is a small figure. Let me just increase the size of it.
Aww, it's so cute.
Alright, that's good enough. So, as it begins to happen, some of you, Rain, Demir, Resco, Blink, you have seen these things before. You have fought these things before. But the rest of you, you've never seen them. And there are many of them finally coming in to where the doors were torn off their hinges. They're just filling the room one after another. And it's like, and they do it. Hold on, let me just drop a few more.
How can we
Jesus
possibly
Christ.
defeat them all without
I
our
have to
Joker?
refresh.
So, as they fill in this room, there comes, hold on, there comes 2 other people. The thing they feel and they fall to the side, and 2 others come in. One is an Astronaut man in shining armor. He looks amongst you all of you gathered here, prepared, well, not prepared to fight. But he looks at you all gathered here, and he says to the woman behind him, a Triton woman behind him, I'll leave all of them to you. I'll go and handle the Archmage myself. And so he's going to walk out. And of course, the lizard men, they're going to draw their blade. But he's going to Misty Step. And then he's going to Misty Step again. He's going to Misty Step until he goes up the stairs.
This nigga got. What the fuck?
Holy shit!
And that,
He's a fucking soul reaper.
that guy, he's going up the stairs. The rest of you, well,
I got
let's
a
say
question, baby.
yeah, by all means.
What is the radius of this entranceway?
Let's see. Give me a moment.
Like, how much am I working with?
The room is about 100 by 100.
It's about 100 by 100.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now, if it's 100 by 100...
Uh-huh.
Right here, right? So, like...
While you're doing that, the lizard people.
What can I hit most people with before they get into, like, combat? Because I'm not trying to...
You said, what can you hit what with?
What can I, like, so what has the biggest cluster of people? Just this cluster here? And how big is that? Like...
This cluster at the bottom, or do you mean?
Because I don't think I can hit all of them if it's 100-foot radius.
Let's see. Let's see. That would be about 25 feet of people.
So
and
if it's...
if you meant these four in particular, they're not that far apart from each other.
Hang on. 20 feet out this way. Whoops. It's the wrong thing. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, you can actually use a little regular arrow and drag and select to get rid of it. If that's what you're asking.
While you're doing that, I probably should open them pages up. Just enjoying myself, waiting patiently. Tisk tisk. We're gonna need this one's page. We're gonna need not Joker's page, but actually my characters. Where is she? There she is. Alright, so let me just grab that and put that on the second monitor. As well as that one. Alright, so, right, what are you doing? You're trying to cast Fireball. You're trying to cast it on the cluster over yonder.
Yeah, where it won't hit the lizard people.
Alright, oops, did on the movement. So let's see, Fireball has a range of about 20 feet when it lands, and 150 feet away.
It's a 20-foot radius, so from the center go out 20 feet.
So from the center go out 20 feet which way? Left?
All directions.
Oh yeah, of course. So yeah, that's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Soldier's Glory.
That's a lot of deck save rolls.
Yes, it is. So here we go. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So what is your spell DC?
16.
16. So let's see. 1, 2. All right. 2 of them succeed at this, and they take half damage. So give me a moment to. Oh, darn. Damn. All right. I know exactly how. No, But yeah, that'll do. That'll be fine. So for the most part, all of them except for 2 took 19 damage. So I forgot how much health these soldiers' glories had.
We didn't roll initiative yet, right?
No, you didn't.
This is just like an opening attack.
Yep. Because they
A
kind of
preemptive
announced
strike
their
too.
why.
They were hostile.
Oh yeah. Well.
Before.
You get the impression that they're hostile based on the fact that the Azamar that led them in. Well, he didn't lead them in. He kind of leads them. He said he would leave you all to the Triton and these soldiers' glories. And
Before as well.
So
Yeah,
you can tell they
people.
came in.
Are they trying to attack everybody in the?
oh yeah, everyone in the room. And yes, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, so we can tell just by looking at them that they're looking for a fight.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Especially
cool.
those amongst you who recognize soldiers' glories.
They do kind of look like tiny stormtroopers.
That's fair.
Anybody stormtrooper.
Gotta love a good faceless goon.
Right, 2 of these take half damage. So half of 19 would mean they take 9 damage. Alright, so as this happens, of course, the lizard folk, they hop into battle. As the glory step forward, each lizard folk goes in and they meet one by one. They all go in and find an opponent amongst this encroaching horde. And as more step forward, the twin tiefling, they also wielding magic. They take in and join the fight. The woman with her katana, she postures herself, and several of the glories approach her. And the thugs, they run across the room too. Everybody's prepared, as you can see. They run across the room too. And they, again, glories, one after another. Oops.
I just wanted to say that if I suddenly vanish, my power just did a weird thing where the lights kind of dimmed. So I don't know if I'll still have power here in a few. So if I suddenly disappear, that's why.
Understood. Alright. The 2 elves wielding bows, they perched themselves upon the glass tables and started taking shots at the one in the back. And so everybody's in the brawl. And as this happens, as everyone's into the brawl, 3 more, not 3 more NPCs, but 3 more mooks come in. And everyone in the middle of this fight, they charge forward, looking for someone who's not engaged there. And they find, of course, you all in the back. And as they are running across the room, the Triton woman, who the second in command, as far as you can tell, begins to transform. One moment she is a Triton woman standing there no taller than Rain. And the next, she's taking the form of an Allosaurus.
Damon, I got a
What?
question for you.
Yes.
Now, is she casting like a spell?
It's her druid ability.
That's her druid ability? Okay. Then
Dino Knights?
I will not do something.
She is using wild shape to transform into an
Into a fucking
Allosaurus.
dinosaur.
Hmm.
Oh, I love this game.
Oh, absolutely.
I can do that too.
Alright,
Have you
so
seen a dinosaur?
Allosaurus?
Allosaurus.
But
Alright, give me a moment. I forgot to bring that page up. I only
No,
go to
can
per
all-
page.
we do like the same things.
So everyone,
It requires that you have seen them before.
Well, I just saw one.
Well, there we go.
Wait, what happened?
before
That's true.
anything,
That is true.
uh,
Well, I'll wait till we roll initiative, but I'll
Yeah.
transform.
I was just bringing up the page. So now that I have brought up the page, I'm going to bring up the initiative counter.
I would like to use this as well.
Give me a moment to Fine, there it is. All right, let me clear that off. How do I clear it? Remove all turns listed. Yes. Clear. All right, so I want you 6 to roll for initiative, while these 4 glories and the Allosaur that leads them also roll for initiative.
Where the fuck is Joker?
Joker is in a meeting right now.
Oh, fuck this nigga. It's my turn to do big damage.
Well, if you hold on for a little bit, you'll get your turn.
Where the fuck my initiative button at?
So, all right.
I don't know where it is. This is ridiculous.
Interesting. It listed Joachim immediately, but not everyone else.
There we go. Go, Joker. Go. Yeah, I'm highest, nigga.
No valid token was selected.
Yeah.
Like,
roll again?
Right. No, you're fine. Oh, gosh. Yes, maybe. Yeah, click on your token when you roll.
I don't know what that means.
So, select your token. Just click on it with the select tool, and when you roll, it will add it to the counter.
Okay. All right.
So these guys are not high at
I
all.
Interesting.
See?
Can I just keep my initial roll?
All right. Yes. By all means. And I think that was all 4 of the glories. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nope, I didn't roll for this one. No. Wait.
Oh my god, you have so many NPCs you're going to roll for.
I know. Don't worry about the other NPCs. They're going to be having their fights in the background.
Man, how many of them died?
We'll divide based on how these turns go. All right, can it automatically? Yes, it can.
How much did the fireball do?
It did 19 damage to most of them.
So did it do anything at all?
Yeah, it did damage.
Okay.
If you want more than that, I have nothing of note to tell you. Alright, so she's also going to roll for initiative. Oh, that is weird. Going to be weird to do with the die thing on.
That's what I was rolling earlier as well, because of the alpha.
Yeah, I don't know how to turn that off, but we're gonna go with the roll she got there. Throw her on there. Can I just add to initiative? Add turn. Yes, there we go. And then we take that, and we. The name of the pond is Mr. Dreamy, but you can ignore that. There are no nightmares here. And once again, do that in descending order. All right, so I have to change the name of it.
I think you forgot me.
Oh, did it? No. Wait,
too.
wait. Yes, I did. All right, give me a moment. Let me just find.
When 2 people roll the same thing, it's a matter of
dexterity.
Okay, well, he would win regardless of the weird point too. So
Give me a moment to add you to the turn. Yes, that's. Where is it? 21. And also Blink. Blink had a 15. Poor Joker. Had to be in the meeting room rather than on the front line, which he should be happy about.
it's fine. He's got a badass meanwhile fight going on right now with the other guy who just busted in. So
Indeed. All right, so all of you, the battle commences with Demir leading the charge. Around you, Demir, people are engaged in combat in different places. You could tell most of these people were not expecting a soldier's glory. They are surprised when they go in to attack. Those who do go in to attack, they are surprised by the way they respond. What do you do, Demir?
So, who's suffering the worst right now? Like, which side looks like which side of the room looks like it's the least prepared of all the sides?
This woman right here, off to the right, she's fighting 2 of the glories by herself. So yeah, she's the least prepared. But feel free to worry about the ones that are going to attack y'all.
Alright.
Can I just note, we always had the choice of kind of running away from this scenario and trying to find Joker teleporting out of here.
I tried.
Oh yeah, we are kind of supposed to bail if anything goes wrong, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oops.
I mean, the teleporter room is actually not that far away.
I know when leaving.
We can just go around and grab Joker. Get out of here.
Yeah.
And if any of them chase after us, we can just gang up on them because it's in a smaller space, and we'd have the advantage in a smaller
Demir,
space.
what are you doing? Oh, you're trying to throw another fireball.
No, I'm trying to cast slow. Because fireball would hurt her, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
So you're trying to cast slow on the 3 or the 4?
Well, it's a 40, I believe. Yeah, it's a 40-foot cube. So it
And
should
can I
hit.
step out of
if
the
I-
cube?
It's an effect. So
Alright,
it's just on them. That's just the range of it that was cast.
of course. Go ahead. Where are you casting it at?
I'm gonna cast it. Believe here. Lets me hit pretty much this and these and those. So I'm just trying to wherever I can hit the most targets, pretty much.
Alright, so
Very
I'm only
good.
gonna roll for the 4 that are going to approach you, but yeah, we're gonna say that based on how this
So
roll
I'm gonna
goes,
help her too, though. So
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
it will affect the fight of the other people. So, what is that again? That is a dexterity save. So, and what was that rating?
Oh, I said you can only hit 6.
Oh, only 6 in general.
It says 6 creatures.
Alright, so what is the DC on your spells?
16.
Alright, none of them succeeded. So yes, all of them have slow casted upon them. And what does slow do again? Alright.
They get -2 AC. They can't attack more than once or whatever. They can't use reactions. Shit like that.
Alright, easy enough. Alright, so the fight turns for her. And yeah. Otherwise, yes. Duh. Is that the end of your turn, Demir?
And I move away.
Alright, absolutely.
I move like 40 feet.
Jaco, it is your move.
Everyone's so far away. Okay. Oh man. Oh, wait. Where are we calling the center of me? What? I'm trying to measure out distance here, but I'm trying to think of what is the center of me. You know what? All right. Sorry. So I'm just gonna. So Jaco is just gonna. He's so glad he finally gets into a fight. He's also just been in a bad mood, so he kind of needs this anyway. So he's gonna just clamber over and get right up in this guy's face and leap off the table and downward strike with his sword.
Alright, go ahead and roll for an attack.
It's not good. That's okay. Yeah, it's 8, I think. Yeah, I think that's my bonuses. I know. I shouldn't have even bothered saying it because it was that low.
It's fine. So you run across the room. Hella grumpy as of late. You see this opportunity to finally vent some frustration, and you leap across the room, leap into the air, and come down with a downward thrust, and miss as the glory ever so slightly moves out of the way.
That's what -2 AC?
Oh yeah, he said he had landed at 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a mission.
From here,
Stop, Racer.
let's see, how far can she move in this form?
Well, we're just gonna ignore that.
Oh, she can move pretty far. And what was that, Ray?
Nothing.
Wait, so I always mix this up. I add the strength bonus to the attack roll, right, as well as the damage if it lands.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so tired. I forgot how the game works.
You're completely alright. So, the Allosaurus, the brilliant, trained Allosaurus, will walk through these hordes as they fight and do battle, and she can go far. She can go 60 feet. So that's as far back as where Rain is standing. But she saw Demir cast Fireball when she entered the room, and she's going to approach him. And Demir, are you ready?
I'm good.
All right. She's going to make a bite attack on you.
All right.
And does 11 per chance hit you?
It does not.
All right. Does she get a second attack? I do not think so. You are. All right. Yes, you are. Wait, I'm supposed to move at least 30 feet straight to. Okay, did she move? Yeah, she didn't move straight. So, all right. Yeah, you're fine. This Allosaurus stashed you down. She tried to take a bite at you, but you were able to move ever so slightly out of the way. We then go to the closest, not closest. We go to the Soldier Glory over here. He's going to step forward, and since Jacob is standing right in front of him, he's going to take his swings. Actually, I have to put all of my monsters.
Good fucking luck.
Same window. Give me a moment. So this Soldier's Glory is going to attack you once. The 13 hit.
God, just barely.
All right. With that 13, it's going to do 7 points of damage to you.
Ow.
And then it's going to attack you again. The 21 hit.
It can't attack again
21
because it's
definitely
slow.
hits.
This
What?
isn't a bonus action. This is ability, a normal ability.
Yeah.
So what was the question? Does what hit?
The 21 hit.
Very much so, yes.
Yeah, and were you saying, Demir, that they can't attack twice during your slow?
They can't use bonus action, regular action.
That spell with the one action.
Oh, so I'm good. I'll take the one hit.
All right, carry on there. So yes, that one was that. That one was the nearest one's turn. Blink. Your move.
Alright.
Did Bobby?
Holy shit. That's the first time I've taken damage the entire campaign.
Indeed, y'all haven't gotten to that many. Well, Blue hasn't
That's
gotten to
true.
that many fights. Blink.
How long can I hold my turn for? Or is that a thing?
You can hold your turn until your next turn, basically. Basically, what you do is you set a condition for what you want to do. So, like, you'll hold your turn until Rain turns into a dragon, for example. And when she turns into a dragon, then you will have your turn. So you can hold it up until the point of your next turn. After that, it's gone.
I'm gonna hold it until someone takes some damage, and I'm gonna stay in the shadows.
So, Blink holds his turn. I should actually use the arrow key to move down, so I don't have to scroll down. So, Blink takes the turn. Bobby, you stealthed at the start of this. What are you doing now? Also, did you roll stealth? I don't know.
Yeah, I did. I rolled 18.
All right, carry on. So, Bobby, you went stealth the moment these doors flew open. You currently hide behind the couch. What are you doing?
One of them attacked Jacob, right?
Yes, this one standing right here.
I want to help him out, so I'm gonna attack it.
Oh,
Alright, go
thanks.
Wait, what?
He
I
said,
said, oh, thanks.
Yep. All right, so go ahead, Bobby. Do what you're gonna do.
No, I gotta remember how to do it.
Take your time.
Go to weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, hit guns. Normal.
All right. You whip out your longbow and you prepare your arrow, and it flies, and the Soldier's Glory dodges ever so slightly as it flies past.
Like a fucking Jedi.
Because I don't get hit.
Actually, I think you get advantage on that, Mara.
Should I roll my hit?
Yeah, you should roll it again because you were stealth, so you get advantage.
So always roll my bow as advantage.
If you're stealth, if
Okay.
you're hiding. Alright, that still does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
So, as you stand up, you loose the arrow, it misses, and you go right back behind the couch to hide once again.
Damn, ass.
Let's go. Your move.
All right. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna leap over these tables. Actually, no. I don't need to do that. From here, I'm just gonna do this from here. I'm gonna cast, let's see, on this trail of just the 3 right here.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm going to cast Bane.
Alright. Go ahead and post that so that, okay, let's see. Charisma saving throw. So we're gonna go. Oh, there's a knife. Okay, there we go. That's 1, 2, 3. What's your spell DC?
14.
Alright, so one of them manages to succeed, but the other 2 are currently, we'll say this one has Bane on it, and this one has Bane on it. But the other one succeeds. So, what's that? Does that end your turn?
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Alright. Rain, it is now your turn.
I'm just going to take several steps back and go ahead and use Wild Shape and turn into an Allosaurus.
Alright, now for the record, can you turn into creatures of challenge level of 2?
Oh, 2. How do I know if I can or not?
Crap. There's a way to do it with quick math. Pretty sure it's like your level divided by 2, and anything under that is the wild shape. You can transform into anything with that challenge rating.
What level is she?
I'm level 6.
So yeah, 6 divided by 2 is indeed 3. So go ahead. Go ahead and also bring up the Allen. Actually, I'll give you a link. So
I linked it already in Discord.
Alright, perfect. Then yes. As Rain moves back, she takes a moment and shapeshifts into Allosaurus aren't big. They're just kind of raptors. So she transforms into an Allosaurus. And she takes a few steps back. Actually, are they big?
I think they're like roughly the size of a Tyrannosaurus, like only a bit smaller.
All right, very well. Yes.
They take up a 10-foot space.
Yep, that is big and mighty. So yes, Rain, you stand there in the back, roaring ever so slightly, just ever so slightly. And if that ends your turn,
yeah,
I'll mute it. So give me a moment to play. Loop. All right, what was I doing? Right. Right. Rain just transformed. So there are 3 glories standing beside. Yeah, 3 glories standing beside Jacob. The one who did not get banged is going to step forward, Jacob, and is going to make an attack on you.
Oh, good.
Give me a moment. He's going to swing at you with his sword, and
I welcome you to try.
19.
Fuck!
You take 9 points of damage.
Fuck!
I'm gonna guess that wasn't as planned.
And Blink, he just took damage, so technically that fulfilled the condition of you holding your turn.
Yeah, I'll spring out of action here. Alright, for I guess my top of the turn, I'm gonna pull out my violin.
Alright. So, you pull out your violin, and it's still your turn, so what are you doing with your violin? You're going to use.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim for the one that's right next to Jaco on the right side.
Alright, so you're going to aim for him, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw. He gets an 11, so he takes 12 points of damage.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna... I guess I'll just Healing Word Jaco back up.
Alright.
Thank you.
Anytime, my birdie friend.
As that happens, did I do that right? As that happens, yes. Give me a moment. Let's scroll up a bit. Let me scroll up a moment. All right. So this one, the one standing in front of you, Jacob, is also going to attack.
Oh, fuck you!
12, especially not with this D4 that I did not minus before, but what has still probably hit you. Oops, that ain't how you roll a D4.
Oh, what's the
19.
19?
With the attack previously. This one is
That
12.
hits.
So, he does no points of damage to you. He swings his sword and he misses.
Wait, what? No, hold on, I'm fucking confused now.
Okay, so the previous one did 19, but I forgot to apply Bane to it and to remove the 1d4. But
okay.
Yeah, and your AC is what? 13, right?
12.
All right, yeah, okay. Oh, then I think no, with the Bane on this one doesn't hit you. However,
Okay, sure.
there is still one more.
Right.
He's going to
There's
step
still one more
forward,
dickhead.
and he's going to swing on you.
Try it, bitch.
26.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It does 8
Roll
points of
damage.
damage to you.
8? 8
Yeah.
points?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for trying, Blink.
Things are a bit rough, perhaps, for Jacob. I don't know. I'm not there with him. However,
That's not too bad. I'm still alright.
all right, yeah, he's still standing.
A bit roughed up.
All right, Demir, you stand before an Allosaurus, large and mighty, that tried to just bite you. What are you doing?
Cast mirror image.
You gonna cast mirror image?
Yes, sir.
All right. So for the class, what does mirror image do?
Well, you see, it does this.
So, 3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear in your space. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting positions so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the image, as you all know. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell duration, they have to roll a d20 to determine whether the attack can roll a d20 to decide if the attack hits one of your duplicates instead. Alright, so with that, you end your turn?
Nah, I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to then Misty step away.
Alright, well, then where are you Misty stepping to?
I'm gonna Misty step 30 feet backwards.
Alright, so you and your clones.
So pretty much all the way over to Rain.
Alright, so yep, you and your illusions all Misty step away from the Allosaurus.
And toward the other Allosaurus.
Yep. From 1 to 1 you assume likes you at least a little bit more than the previous one.
Probably won't try to kill you.
Yeah, Demir, was that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Jacob.
I hate you.
Sir?
Who do I want to attack? I got several options here.
Absolutely. Your plate is 100% full. However, if you want to know which one took damage, it would be the one to your right.
Oh,
well,
yeah?
all of them took damage because they were in... No. These ones came in afterwards, so never mind. Yes.
God. Let's see which one of my weapons does more damage here.
By all means. Joker, on the second floor, while this battle is commencing... No. Diro has had tea brought out and you all are enjoying something of a slight meal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your battle will get there eventually.
I'm finding a thumb.
Alright.
Alright.
So, I'm going to attack Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Oops. That one. With I'm going to take a swing with my battle axe.
Alright.
13?
13. Does that hit? Let me check, because with throw on the
Their armor's a lot stronger than mine.
All right, that does not hit.
God damn it!
All right, we
I
can throw
can't do anything.
we can throw your hawk into there right now, Demir. It's gonna look like you on the turn row.
I can't do anything. God damn it!
Surely it's just a matter of misfortune this time around.
Ah! I've done no damage and taken. Let's see here. Yeah, I've taken fucking 18 total damage so far, and I haven't done a single point.
Minus
Fuck
6.
my life.
Well, does that
Yeah,
mark
he healed 6, and then he hit me for 8. So
Mhm.
it's a thought that counts.
Yeah, absolutely. As I recall, fighters have 2 attacks, don't they?
Do what?
Yeah, don't
I don't
fighters
know.
get 2 attacks by level
If he's
3?
5th level, he has 2. Then yeah, 5th level.
Oh yeah,
Really? Is that a fighter thing?
Yep.
Oh fuck, that is. All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to take a swing at the same guy.
All right, by all means. This time it surely will hit.
You shouldn't have done
It's
that.
total 19.
All right, yeah, that definitely hits. How much damage
Yes.
do you do to him?
Here we go. All right, let's let me just look at my battle axe real quick. 1d plus 2. Shit, I didn't actually get my other dice out. I only got my d8, my 20 out. 1 second. I'm holding everybody up. All right, there it is. All right, so 5.
All right, so it takes
Are you a
5
champion?
points of
Could be
damage.
better. Could be better.
All right,
Are you a
not bad.
champion?
Do what?
Talking.
Are you a champion?
Oh,
Draco?
Where do I see if I'm a champion? I don't remember what
What's
it is.
your sub class?
this is your background. Wait, yeah, no,
Yeah.
Background?
fighting archetype or martial archetype or something like that.
Oh, my background is soldier, so no.
Nah, like
No,
your.
Hold on.
Like someone's gonna have to send me a screenshot of where the hell to find that.
Give me one moment. Nope, that's my character, not my campaign.
This is technically metagaming, but I still don't know what I'm doing, so I don't mind.
Yes, indeed. You haven't gotten much of a chance to fight.
Yeah, really haven't. Like we've only been like 1 team fight before this, or
It's
2 team
true.
fights or something.
I don't know how that always works out like that. But Blue has been the decidedly less violent. Well, no, Red doesn't usually get much of a chance. The fight comes to them. Where was it? Jacob.
It should be there.
Oh, I forgot you have access to all my shit.
Yep. He is a battle master.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was only asking because champions roll crit on 19s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep, his martial type is battle master. But
Where do I
that
find
does have a bit. Okay, so on your page, it's feature and trait, and you can scroll down and you can see it.
Oh, okay, I see now.
Yep,
God damn, I'm sorry about that. I could have found that 10 minutes ago. I'm so blind.
You're fine. As you see there, it also offers you a few things like your combat superiority.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move on. I don't know if I need to do more research.
All right, absolutely.
I'm not
Joachim,
awake enough for this.
your hawk goes next, Demir.
Help action on Jacob.
All right, Jago, you have advantage on your attack rolls now, or you have advantage in general, as the hawk flies over you.
Jacob winks to the hawk as it flies by.
The Allosaurus, once planning to go for Demir, see that Demir went about 30 feet back. It could run you down, but Resco is standing closer. So Resco, this dinosaur, there is no other way to put it. This dinosaur walks up to you and is going to take a swing at you with his claws.
Clever
And
girl.
it's going to miss because that was a 6. So yes, Rascal, now you stare down the dinosaur, normal business.
Alright.
Let's see, which one is this? Okay, so the one for Jaco. If it's any consolation, the last time somebody had to get into their face, this happened to them too. Let's say it. The one you just attacked. Yeah, the one you just attacked is going to attack you.
Here we go.
22.
Are you? Roll damage.
5 damage.
Fuck this game.
It's not the best position to be in. Blink, your move.
I guess I'm gonna do my violin again to the guy that's to the right of Jaco once again.
Alright, of course. Alright.
I'm about to get fucked.
My Discord just paused. Music paused. No, music stopped. Music started? Music started. My Discord paused. It succeeds the wisdom save. So does that do half damage or what?
Yeah, it's half damage according to you.
Alright.
So 6, and then I'll use my bonus to heal up my boy.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so it takes 6 points of damage.
Jaco's a little rougher looking than he was last time he tried to heal.
Yeah, Jaco perhaps needs a bit more healing, but go ahead, Brink. Alright, go ahead.
Well, I tried.
7 points of healing.
It basically, that last attack basically didn't happen now. Thank you.
Anytime.
Alright,
you nullified that previous attack.
Alright, so Blink, you do what you do. Bobby, as you stand now, Bobby, hiding behind the couch, the Allosaurus has walked up and tried to take a bite out of Resco. Oop. Bobby.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I muted. I thought I unmuted. Who wants the most help right now?
Well, I imagine that Jaco could probably use the most help right now.
Jaco looks behind.
Use my bow, I guess. Right. And I do advantage because I'm in stealth.
Yep.
His feathers are all ruffled. He looks super tense.
Alright. Okay, no, those do not hit.
Oh
So once again, Bobby, you whip out your bow. You take aim, and it swords past
I just missed everything.
Gory as you try to hit. It's all right. That's just the nature of armor class. Resco,
Oh, forget
you stare down the dinosaur.
Oh, that's with the negative 2? That's with the negative 2 AC?
Yep, even with the negative 2 AC.
Oh.
So, Resco, you stare down a dinosaur.
Okay. A dinosaur. So they brought in a dinosaur?
No, Druid walked in and transformed into a dinosaur.
I see.
Yeah, normal business, you know.
Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna... I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness.
On the dinosaur or on one of the people attacking Jacob?
So I'm gonna cast it at. Let's see.
Well, Bobby hasn't hit. Neither has the dinosaur, so they're the bonus. And who are you casting it upon?
Okay, so since I'm casting it at 3rd level, I can cast it on 2 creatures.
Oh yes, of course.
So I'm casting it on the dinosaur and one of the guys, whatever one of these I think looks the most dangerous around Jacob.
All right, so dinosaur first. That is a Constitution saving throw. 21. And let's see. Of the ones that look most dangerous. The one that Blink has been attacking has no Bane on it. However, the one with the most health, well, both of the ones in the front have some health. I'm going to say the one directly in front of Jacob for the second blindness, and that one's going to try a Constitution save. 4. So you choose to blind it or deafen it. Deafen it? Deafen it.
Let's go with blindness.
All right. So that will take disadvantage on its attack rolls. Let me just throw in something that might
Sweet.
be blindness. Which one of these doesn't do it? That'd be fine. There we go. So that was both baned and blind. Let's go. Does that mark the end of your turn?
Actually, I want to. Can I? I'm actually going to Misty Step over to.
Yeah.
That'd be 2 different actions, though. I think so. I'm thinking of something.
Oh yeah. If you're trying to use your ring, that would count as an action. But if you use Misty Step as a bonus action, then you could definitely Misty Step.
Let's see how I can best approach this. Okay, for now, can I just kind of throw... I want to use...
If you want to throw him a potion, I will definitely let you do that as a bonus action.
Yeah. But then he wouldn't be able to use it that turn, would he? Like,
Nope, he would have to wait till his turn.
Yeah.
We could use it as a bonus action. Don't worry, the moment Rain in Allosaurus form gets into combat, everything is going to be fine, I'm sure.
Everything's gonna change. Oh my god, we have a dinosaur fight?
Well, I'm not gonna go how I wanted it to, because I think I need to go and help Jacob before he dies.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take on the dinosaur, but
What if he dies?
I know we all wanted that sick dinosaur fight, but Jacob's in a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step over to Jaco, like right behind on the table.
Alright, so you Misty Step over, pop into existence there, and that will be your bonus action, so you end your turn there.
Okay.
Alright. Rain.
I've got the high point.
So
you have a movement speed of up to 60 feet. If you move 30 feet or more in a straight line, you have the ability to pounce onto something.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and just move towards the... If I can find my... Are any of them low HP?
Yes, absolutely. This one over here... Oops, I don't have the select tool up. This one over here is a little low. This one over here is definitely low. Everybody else is just chill, sort of vibing, you know.
I'll go for the one on the left.
Alright, go ahead.
Go ahead and close quarters. We'll go ahead and claw, and since I moved the 30 feet, I'm gonna pound.
Jacob didn't even know she turned into a dinosaur, so when he looks over and sees a fucking dinosaur, he's like, what the?
A strength save 12, so you definitely pounce it. And for the class, what does pounce mean?
I might have to copy the text. Just let me.
Don't worry, I have it over so I can tell everyone. Well, basically, the target is knocked prone, and then the Allosaurus can make a bite attack against them as a bonus action. So you've already with your claws, you do 8 points of damage to it. You can also do another attack with your bite attack, and as it is prone, you can roll that with advantage.
Oh.
All right, yeah. Those two. Let's see. Even with the okay, yeah. Those both miss. So as you pivot to the ground with your claws, you go in and try and bite at it, and each time it wrestles and moves its body just a little bit out of the way. See you. So with that, from Rain, we go to the one off to Jaco's right. Jaco. Oops. That one has been attacked by Blink twice. It heard the playing of the violin and it felt the damage run through his body. So it's going to make a move toward him. And Jacob, go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Do I add any modifiers to that, or is it just a d20?
You basically you roll it like a normal attack.
Okay, cool. 11.
All right, that does not hit. So it makes its way over to you, Blink, and it stares you down and it raises its sword above your head and swings at you and hits a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh, yes. It does to you 12 points of
My
damage.
boy!
Oh boy.
Get a night.
No, my rock!
So, Blink, as this blade slices, as this blade makes its way through your skin, you remember the dream you had the night before. You remember this power of Caladium placed onto your back, and you feel his strength within you. Blink, take this down, note this down somewhere. You
Okay.
now have the ability to use Caladium's Fury and Caladium's Strike. Caladium's Fury allows you to take, well, you apply 5 points of influence upon yourself. Well, let me explain influence first. First of all, influence is this thing that you don't have on your character sheet, but you'll have to keep track of. If you amass 10 points of influence, you become emboldened. And as such, you immediately charge into battle, regardless of what you should be doing. You only exist to attack. So by using Caladium's power, you gain points of influence. Caladium's Fury lets you make 5 attacks on the target. Well, 5 weapon attacks. So not magical, but so basically, you don't throw a spell at them or something. You swing on them with your weapon or take a shot with your bow. It basically has to be a weapon.
So it can be the violin, though.
Yes. No, not the violin.
Oh, okay.
A physical weapon.
Yeah, I got
Okay,
one.
let me rephrase that. Non-magical. There we go.
That's fair.
So you can make 5 attacks with 5 attacks with a non-magical weapon and apply 5 points of influence to you. That's basically, you can make 5 attacks. So you have the potential to attack something 5 times. You also have Caladium's Strike. When you use this, you add 3 points of influence, and you can add 3 points to your attack roll and the damage you do. Does that all make sense?
Yeah, I think I get that.
Alright. So, alright. With that thing's turn ends. And we go down to the one in front of Jaco. Jaco, it hasn't been attacked by any magical violins, so it's just going to attack you again.
Oh, good.
It lands a 10. So it raises
good.
its sword above its head and it swings and misses
Block.
you. So that marks the end of its turn.
Lose it.
The other one it sees Resco upon the table behind you. And it's going to walk past you to attack him. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity.
Me?
Yep.
Hey, 9.
Alright. So it walks past you, it dodges your blade, your battle weapon.
He has advantage, so he can use advantage.
Oh, yeah,
on
you have advantage. I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
about that. So yeah, go ahead and roll it again.
12?
Can we get a
That
reroll on
still
that guy that was
doesn't
attacking
hit.
me?
What?
That still doesn't hit. And what did you say?
Can we get a reroll on that guy that was attacking me?
Oh yeah,
Oh, sure.
Yes.
What was my first roll was 11, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Advantage only goes off once.
Does 21 hit?
Oh, it only goes off once.
Yeah.
So we can say we can apply that. We can say that can apply. We can apply this one to the one that attacked Blink. Since I forgot about it before. And yeah, you said 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. That's 10.
All right, that's pretty good. This one, the one that moved toward Blink, is looking a little rough. So,
Good. Bastard.
The one that moved toward Resco, though, it's looking fine. Well, it's looking fine. And
Boing.
as it's standing there looking fine, it's going to raise its sword and swing. It lands a 23.
I use reaction protection.
Oh,
to block
right,
his
you
attack.
do. So go ahead. Wait, let's see. For the class, tell us what protection does.
Let me just find it on here. Protection. While wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
All right, so let's see if it does it lands again. Okay, so the first roll was 23, and the second roll was 22.
God damn it! I tried.
Good old disadvantage.
Resco,
That's what disadvantage?
Yep, that was with
God
disadvantage.
damn! All right.
Resco, you take 5 points of damage.
Sorry, Resco. I tried.
Come on, Resco, let's go.
Thank you for trying. I appreciate it.
So who's dying more than who's now?
The one who is dying the most. How are you feeling, Jake? Are you looking a little rough?
That's not a little over half. I'm doing all right. About 2/3.
And now he's not getting attacked by everyone anymore.
Right. It's the crowd has dispersed a bit. My aggressors have lessened in number.
I'm at 15 HP, by the way.
All right.
You're a what?
I'm at 15.
Oh dear God! I'm sorry.
Do you have cutting words?
I do.
I do.
Oh, him.
Feel free to use it. Also, I should have mentioned this before, but y'all are gonna have to keep track of this because it's your pages. But yeah, bards tend to have something called cutting words. You can perhaps use that if you feel like your life is in danger.
I wanted to, but I remembered. Well, I don't know if this is cheating to say it out loud. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
All right. So then, with that, we move on to Demir's turn. Demir, you stand in the back.
Yeah. So, I got a question.
Yes.
Have I ever seen a depiction of Yameshta before?
You have not.
Like, not even in the books that
No, because you haven't seen any book that might belong to a Yameshtan priest.
Okay. So the only demon I know what looks like is Tolodin.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm not gonna do what I was planning on doing. I'm going to walk up a couple feet.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the dinosaur?
Right there.
Right where?
Right here.
Oh, okay, it's this one here.
Let me
All
increase
right.
that size a bit so it stands out more. That's good. Yeah,
Oh.
that's pretty
Oh,
good.
perfect. Much more accurate. You might also do it with Rain's icon while you're at it, considering she's also a dinosaur.
Oh yeah, right. Should also be giant.
So you'd say they're roughly 20 feet away from me. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Is she a blue dinosaur? I just wanted for flavor.
Yeah, Rain. Since you are a Genasi, did you transform into a blue Allosaurus, or do you just look like a normal Allosaurus? Rain.
About that?
Hmm?
I didn't think about that.
That's absolutely fine. So we'll say you are a normal Allosaurus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mimic what I saw.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. The Triton was also a blue person. However, they turned into a normal Allosaurus. So, Demir.
you see. I'm gonna cast this.
Alright, you're going to cast Sapping Sting. You set the vitality of one creature you can see in range. The range is 30 feet. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d4 of necrotic damage and fall prone. Who are you casting it upon?
Dinosaur.
All right, so they're gonna roll a Constitution save. 14. Did that beat your spell DC?
16. So they fall prone and they take 7 damage.
All right, so she falls over, not dead, but collapsed, and she takes 7 points of damage. Let me think. That's yes, that's it. All right, I was doing math in my head. Excuse me. So, did I mark the end of your turn?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll get a little bit closer.
All right.
Just so I have more control over the battlefield. Let's see. I'll get up about here-ish.
Here-ish, and then on the same. Oh, okay, over there. So, yep, you're.
Yeah, so I can see more.
All right, so Jacob, your move.
All right, so this is the one that Rain's attacking, right?
Yep, that's the one that was knocked prone.
And this guy is blind.
Yes.
All right. So since this guy is currently being mauled by a dinosaur, Jacob is going to. I'm going to use precision attack.
All right.
No, actually, no. I'm going to use disarming attack. So what that is, I can add one. I can add 1d8 to the damage. Okay. If this is if it hits. If it hits, I add 1d8 to the damage, and the target has to make a strength saving throw of at least 13 or more, and if they fail, they get disarmed.
All right.
So I'm gonna go for it.
Which one are you attacking? The one that's attacking Resco?
I'm attacking this one because he's blind. Right. I feel like I can do some good shit.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, don't fuck me up. 11.
That does not hit.
Ignore everything I just said.
Oh,
none of what I said maybe even matters right now.
Oh, wait. No, never mind. He has to put the heart back on you. Never mind. All right.
Is it?
Demir?
I think it's a bonus action. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to use my second attack.
I think you can just attack twice.
Is it possible to give him Bardic Inspiration in the middle of this?
Is Bardic Inspiration a reaction?
Let me find reactions.
Oh, damn it.
Character.
What was that, Joker?
I need to remake Joker and turn him into at least Cloud or Zag, maybe Sephiroth.
My God.
Well, maybe he'll die in this upcoming scene, and you'll have an opportunity to rework out.
Wait a minute.
He'll be fine. He's in the presence of powerful crown priests. What is the probability that he'll die?
Sorry for all the whining. I'm just having really bad rolls.
You're absolutely fine.
My only rolls that matter are the ones that aren't combat related. For some reason, I can't roll shit for combat.
I'm sure you're going to take the final strike against the dinosaur.
I'd love to kill a dinosaur.
Right, Demir, you're Hawk.
Wait a minute. So
Reaction.
we're not doing the bonus action thing?
Oh yeah, wait. I was gonna read if I don't think fighters take their second attack as a bonus action. I think
Can I disengage then?
Yep.
Regular
Well, you
action.
could. Yeah, you're so you can for your 2 attacks that just counts as 1 action altogether. So you don't have to use that as a bonus action.
Okay, so I can just take another attack right now.
Yep, and then you could disengage with your.
I didn't mean to interrupt the Hawk's turn. It's just.
No, you're fine. Because I think you distracted.
So I can use my action to make a second attack and use my bonus action to disengage.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna make a second attack against the same guy.
All right, go ahead.
14.
14 with the decrease in armor class that does hit.
Finally. Okay, rolling my d8. 5 damage.
All right. Better
And
than.
now I disengage.
All right. So you remove your. Where do you go? Where do you go after you disengage from the fight?
It's half movement, right?
Yeah.
So for me, it'd be 12. I'm gonna catch my breath behind the dinosaur.
All right, that's
Excellent.
absolutely fine. Demir, what is your hawk doing?
Advantage on help action on Bulby, because I think this is Bulby right here, isn't it?
Yeah, Bulby is the one standing next to the dinosaur
Yeah.
that fell.
I'll go ahead and help action on Bulby.
All right, Bulby, you get advantage on your next attack. Well, technically, you already have advantage because we'll figure out as we go. So,
those attacks.
so the dinosaur. Let's see.
Oh wait, Bulby is stealth, isn't she?
Yep.
Or he?
So, a dinosaur is going to use half her movement speed to stand back up. We're going to look over to where the other dinosaur is. And Rain, the other sword is going to walk across the table. Jaco and Resco, feel free to take attack of opportunity.
Wait, really? From that
Yeah.
far? From this far away?
Oh, it's huge, so you have the opportunity to hit it.
All right. What does a 20 do?
That hits.
All right. That would be 10 damage.
All right, she takes 10 points of damage. What about you,
Max
Resco?
damage.
Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see.
While he's thinking, quick question: if she dies as a dinosaur, does she turn back into her previous form, or does she stay
Yes,
a
she
dinosaur corpse?
She does.
So when she dies as a dinosaur, her spell gets undone and she goes back to normal.
Aw, damn! I was gonna take
So,
a Dino
like-
Tooth.
Her being a dinosaur is just giving her temporary health points on top of her health.
Right. Resco?
Okay, I guess I'll just hit it with my staff.
All right.
Try to knock it out.
A difficult feat for Vulpin against this massive dinosaur, but an attack you can certainly make.
All right.
And hell, if it's a nat 20, she'll be prone again.
Okay. Actually, hold on. It's right next to us, right?
Oh yeah, she's massive.
Okay.
Y'all are basically making swing at her leg as she runs past you.
Okay.
Wait,
now-
so is she looking for a dino fight?
Oh yeah, she's going straight for
Hell.
Rain.
So let me ask this question: how high up is the ceiling?
The ceiling of this room is pretty high up, about 80 feet.
80 feet. Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter, like 20 feet up, or like just close enough to hit the dinosaur, but not us.
Hold that thought. Let me see if you can cast spells other than an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I think
Unless
you
you
can
have
only,
forecasting.
yeah. So yeah, I think you can only do a normal attack.
Okay, then I'll just do a normal staff hit. What do I need to roll for that?
Just a normal. So basically kick on your staff and it'll do the roll for you.
Okey-dokey.
I'm not liking that evil laugh. Yeah.
It's fine. All right, that hit. You do 4 points of damage there. Unless you used it here two-handedly. So did you swing with both of your hands?
Yes.
All right, 8 points of damage. So she goes down to that. No, not to that. To this. All right. So yes, as she runs past you, you both take your swings that are hitting her leg during your damage, and she still goes for Rain. And Rain, her massive teeth go for your massive dinosaur neck as she makes a bite attack against you and misses spectacularly. That was a natural one. She goes in to bite your neck, and perhaps it's because the two of them hit her legs that she misses completely and falls prone before you, Rain.
It's a useless dinosaur.
Not yet. So,
Darn, I was hoping she would like whiff and just bite the guy that she was attacking.
I considered it. I did consider it. But the guy that you are attacking, Rain, he's going to spend half his movement speed to stand back up. He's going to make an attack against you. 22. As I have the Allosaurus page open, I can say that it does hit you. And he does 12 points of damage to you.
That man's strong.
Own health.
Alright. We go on to Blink. Blink! You were previously attacked by one of the glories.
Indeed. I'm gonna tell the glory that attacked me before to kiss my ass, and I'm gonna walk right past him. Let him do his attack of opportunity on me.
Alright, as long as you understand that is the thing you can do. 22.
Oh fuck, that would still hit me.
10 points of damage.
Oh god. Okay, I'm taking it.
I'm just imagining if I succeeded, you just walk past casually while flipping him off.
Bobby.
Were you gonna use your cutting words?
Oh, wait, were you?
So, I'm gonna I got tired of using my bow because I keep missing, so I'm gonna stealth and walk behind this guy.
Oh no, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, you
okay.
weren't. Sorry. My bad.
No.
Go ahead.
You think I'm just gonna walk over here for nothing?
Oh, yeah. I was actually wondering why you walked over. My apologies. Go ahead, Blink.
Alright, so since I'm so close to everybody, I'm going to Thunderbolt.
Alright. A Constitution save of 14. 14. It just hits.
Awesome.
So does that do half damage to it, or what?
Yeah, half damage and it doesn't get knocked away. It does it to everybody within a 15 radius. That's why I walked over here.
Ah, of course. So, right, I have to roll a few more Constitution saves. 14. 7. So we're going to say the one that took the attack of opportunity on you is going to take the full brunt of that attack, and after Thunder Wave hits it, you hit its body, and it gets knocked back into the pillar, and it falls slump.
Sweet. And,
The other, they don't get pushed back, but they take, 8 points of damage.
Alright, and as my bonus action, I'm going to try and heal myself, because I am doing pretty rough right now.
Absolutely. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so, with that, Bobby, this time it's your turn.
I'm stealth, so I can walk behind this guy, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You are unseen.
And I'm gonna attack him with my short sword
Alright, go ahead.
with advantage. 'cause I'm
Yep.
stealth.
And you also do sneak attack damage. This is what Ranger lives for. Not Ranger, Rogue lives for. That hits. You do 8 points of damage plus 7 points of sneak attack damage. So there's a total of 15 points to it. Let me open up the EO abacus. Make sure my math is right.
Why is your blow only?
Alright, it's looking a little rough. Alright, after you finish attacking that Bobby, you slip behind the fallen Allosaurus to hide from it. With that, we go to Resco. Resco, you can stand beside one glory that attacked you previously, and another, well, not another, but a fallen dinosaur.
Okay. So. Okay, I'll cast. Shatter right here.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. They'll be, what's the range on Shatter?
It's 10 feet.
Alright,
sweet.
so 10 feet and about a little bit more, a little less, roughly about that angle. And it's like, not that one. So, let me see, did I hit? Yep, they get hit by that. But they don't. This one gets hit by that. This one, these get hit by it, and that one doesn't. Alright, so, Shatter, Constitution save. That one definitely fails. That was a crit failure. That one definitely fails too. So, the two glories that stand basically off the table where no one else is take 19 points of damage and are looking, well, one of them looks like they're not having a good day. The other also looks like they're not having a good day. Wait, did I calculate that right? Yes, I think I did. Yeah. Alright, so they're both looking like they're on death's door. The thug that got hit by your attack, one moment, I can bring up a thug's page and... Whew. Be on. Then I'm gonna go over to the thug page. As soon as that loads, I can. Give me just a moment. Gotta decide how much this person takes since they got hit by the shatter too. Alright, they were the Constitution save. They hit a 19. Does that mean they take half damage? Hello? Let's go.
They got a 19?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so they take half damage.
Yeah.
I didn't put a health value on them, but suffice it to say, the fight they were winning against the glory that was standing in front of them, they're not losing this fight. But they can't turn around and see where that attack came from.
Sweet.
Alright, so that's at the end of your turn, Rusko.
I'm also gonna cast Bardic Inspiration. Well, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Jacob.
Alright.
Ooh, what do I get?
You get 1d8, I believe, to add to any of your rolls.
I'll post the
cool.
text to it. But
Out here chilling.
basically, I'm just kind of telling you, like, you know, you're doing a really great job. You got that dinosaur and a bunch of those guys. You're doing great.
Thanks.
Alright, so as this fight is going on downstairs, Joker, the other priests are speaking about how to properly gain funds as a crown priest of your master. Back downstairs, Rain, it's your turn.
Dinosaur.
You say you're gonna attack the other dinosaur.
Yeah, she's prone, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, absolutely. That
and bite her.
all right. That's absolutely fine. Phew, that does a lot of damage to her. Opening up the EO calculator. I'm just leave my phone unlocked in moments like these, but this is how it goes. So, 7 plus 16.
Now what you do?
Yes. This, as you claw at her, she laid upon the ground, Rain. With your claws, you rip into her flesh, and then you lean forward and you take a huge chunk out of it too. And this dinosaur is looking rough.
Nice. Dino fight.
I
feel like that's an understatement.
Bro.
What's your question, buddy?
Bro, how long this fight been going on? I'm just curious.
Well, it's been a bit. You aren't aware of it, but everyone else is.
What happened to me? What?
You're in the middle of your meeting with the other priest.
Oh no, we just been talking for an hour, chilling, eating what sandwiches.
They brought in some fine food. Yes, you learned that the archmage, Dairo, she can alter the shape of the building and height, path, and stuff like that. So she made it so that the kitchen could bring food up to where you all are.
Turn to RP goes up to this bitch.
Sure.
Tells her she looks beautiful.
Yes.
Anyway.
No, cause she conjured me some steak.
She does
Maybe a
you.
lobster.
She does you the favor of having both prepared for you, because she can change the shape of the building. She can't conjure the meal.
She can change the shape of what now?
The building you are all in.
I'm eating a building?
No. She conjured the shape. She told her cooks to prepare you some steak and lobster.
She a real one for that one. What else I
Right.
want?
Now, for the record, it hasn't even been hours for y'all. So, rounds last 6 seconds, so it's only been a few minutes.
The fuck?
Yep.
Oh, y'all continue that. It goes back to my damn crowd.
All right. So,
Prize
the
duel.
the blind, Glory, looking rough, step forward to attack Resco. Well, as you may recall, it's under the T-Rex. I mean, the Allosaurus. So let me just move that aside ever so slightly. It's going to make an attack on you with disadvantage because it is blinded.
I hope he bashes his shit on the table.
It landed a crit 1 on the first round. Alright, so going forward with a sword in hand, it only has a vague idea of where you are. It swings, and rather than hitting you, it's going to hit its acquaintance. The one that was standing to your right. And to that one, it's going to do 9 points of damage.
Can I also react with cutting words?
You could, but it would cut the damage on the ally, its ally, rather than anything else. So yeah, the ally is looking rough too. In fact, they're looking the same kind of rough. With
We're
that,
finally wearing these assholes down.
we get to the one that was just attacked. In fact, it is not blind. It is going to attack you, Resco. The 13 hits you.
13. My armor class is 13 exactly.
Alright, so then it just hits you. It does 10 points of damage to you.
Alright. Wait, actually...
Unless you want to use your cutting word, this would be the time.
Okay, yeah, I'll use cutting words.
Alright, go ahead. I forgot how that works, so you're going to have to...
I'll paste it.
Okay, there we go. That works even better. You can use one of your die, but the inspiration die. So roll a. So yeah, check out one of your. Rather, check the box for one of your inspiration die, and also roll a d8 and subtract the number from the creator's roll. All right, so yeah, from the creature's roll rather. So subtract one of your d8s and go ahead and roll it.
Wait, subtract check one of the inspiration die boxes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that and then roll a d8. You said roll a d8?
Yes.
Okay. Slash R D20 1d20 something like that.
No, slash R 1d8. So and there you go. So yeah, with that how do you cut the words? Like, what do you do to get it to distract it?
Even if you hit me with that sword has really poor craftsmanship, and it probably won't hurt me.
And I just saying this glory, it looked at the sword for a moment. It shakes off the thought and swings at you and misses. With that, Demir, we go back to your turn.
Okay. So, like, this dinosaur is still prone, right?
Oh yeah, she knocked herself to the ground, and Rain just took a chunk out of her.
Alright. I'm gonna use a cantrip here.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm gonna use... He's still dead.
I see. So, well, it looks like Jacob will not get the final hit upon the dinosaur. Total dead. Let's see. They have to roll a wisdom save. Wisdom save. Yeah. Wisdom save. All right, that was a natural 1, so they fail and they take 14 points of damage. And as this happens, the dino form poofs out of existence. And standing there now is a Triton woman. And did that mark the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think that does.
Alright. Jaco, the dinosaur, she has transformed back into a Triton, and she stands before you now, helpless as one might be when you're no longer a dinosaur.
So do I have to move closer now, or is she still...
You have to move a little bit closer, yes.
Okay. I'm going to walk up slowly, menacing Kanji, and take a swing with my battle axe.
Alright, go ahead.
At her neck. That's not good. Oops, shoot. Okay, I think I bumped my dice by accident when I tried to move it. Sorry. I think I saw it. So I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration because that wasn't very good.
Alright.
Fine, so... Okay. Jesus, whoa, my brain just shut down entirely for a second, sorry about that. My brain's like, you want me to do math? Fuck you! And it just turned off. Okay. That looks like 16 total.
Alright, that hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. Come on, no whammies. 10 damage.
Alright, she takes 10 points of damage.
Damn it, she's still alive. I was hoping her head would fly off like Jango Fett.
Alright. That marks the end of her... Wait, does that mark the end of your turn? Because you do have another attack.
Oh, I do! Alright, I'm just gonna swing. I'm gonna take another swing.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm trying to finish her. Does 14 hit?
Yes, just hit.
Oh, come on. 3 damage.
Alright. It did not finish her.
God, so close. Oh, so close.
So, Demir, where's your hawk doing?
Action on Jaco.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, he put his hawk on you. She is going to...
Oh, wait, like landed on my shoulder?
How do you apply your help action to them, Demir?
The bird just takes a small poop on the person's head, typically speaking.
Well, alright.
Or just poops on the Triton's head?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Whenever you trying to get that advantage, he'll just take a poop.
Totally gonna fist bump the hawk. Fellow burb.
Alright, so standing there as she is now, surrounded and no longer a dinosaur, she is going to raise her hand As she does it, you can see on her palm an X mark that's glowing blue. As she raises her hand, water rushes in through the door.
Hang on. Is this a spell she's casting?
Not quite.
So what is it then?
It is more along the lines of divine intervention.
Look, I'm gonna just post this and then you tell me whether I can do it or not.
It was meant to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell, third level or lower. Okay, so no, she's not technically casting a spell.
Alright. I'm
Alright.
not doing shit.
Then,
mere trolls.
as she raises her hand above her and the mark on her hand begins to glow, the rain outside, it kind of congeals into this massive, like, bubble that's reaching in. Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no mind. That's an action only. No mind.
That reaches in and strikes her. As it strikes her, rather than doing damage, she is pulled into it. And the same thing that as it pulls her into it, it withdraws out of the room and takes her with it. She just escaped.
Fuck!
Alright, so
God damn it. I can't kill anything!
the glory that's looking a little rough turns to Rain. And Rain, he's going to swing on you. $16, Rain. Oh yes, you're an arrow sword, so that hits you. It does 12 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Alright. It remains where it is. Well, if it makes you feel better, Jacob, there are a few low targets that are still standing.
I gotta kill something.
Alright. That was Rain. This is now Blink's turn. Blink.
Wiggums gets a little closest. We're gonna do the Pikachu attack.
Alright. Who are you going to cast Thunder Wave upon?
Oh, it's a square.
Alright, of course. So 10 feet outward from you. Oop, not the measuring tool.
Can I use my inspiration on my damage, or is it only on, like, rolls?
Only on the attack rolls.
Well, no.
Alright. We're going to say Resco is just out of range, but it also means the one next to it is out of range. So, both of those.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, you Thunder Wave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was saying Resco is just out of range of getting hit by it.
It's 15, but I don't want to hit Resco.
Okay, never mind. It's actually far wider than I thought it was. So yeah, you're going to have to move back a little bit more. I'll allow it. Alright, so yeah.
It's only 7 damage anyway.
They're both Constitution 20, 21. They take 4 points of damage.
Jeez, all of them?
Yes. Well, let's see, actually. How about that one? No, we'll say yeah. All of them take... Wait. One more then. Constitution. Alright. This one, who stands before Bobby more or less, takes 7 points of damage, and he is definitely on death's door. The other two, well, they were already on death's door before, so you have to look back. They got about one more hit before they fall. And with that, is that the end of your turn, Blink?
Yeah, I'll end it there.
Alright, Bobby, your move.
I'm gonna text this one before.
Alright, go ahead.
Did it go through? No?
Right, there you go.
It's just slow. Huh.
So with advantage, yes, you hit that, and you're attacking me with your short sword. So you're shorter than two. So we're gonna say, Bobby, with this short sword, you come out of hiding from behind. Well, let's say under the table. You jump toward it, and you dig your sword into his side. As you do so, which one is that one? This one is this one. It falls left. It is dead.
Yeah, I did stealth this time.
Not quite. You did not. All right. So, Resco, your move. That stands before you, the blind one and the other one. They are both looking a little rough.
All right.
What is that one? Okay, that one's right there. All right, carry on.
I'm gonna try and knock out the one that's not blind.
All right, go ahead.
Staff.
I'm going to say because it's blind, it will not take a attack of opportunity. So go ahead.
All right.
They can't take them anyway if they're slowed.
Oh, it can't. Is it? Oh well. Oh wait. No, never mind. That one wasn't slow. Carry on.
Wait, so he's slowed and blind?
Yep. And he has Bane upon him too,
How's this motherfucker still alive?
because he was not getting hit.
He's
That
a
did
hardy
not.
bastard.
That did not hit. Unfortunately, let's go.
Okay, and let's see. Okay. Am I close enough to Jaco to just kind of
Yeah.
cure wounds on him?
Yeah. Absolutely. I don't see why not.
All right,
Oh, thank you.
I'll come.
All right. Go ahead and
Take-
heal 8 points of health.
Blinkehyo just nods.
Rain is your move.
Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and bite, I guess.
All right. Which one are you biting?
To me.
Alright, that's this one's been attacking you, so we'll say you're biting that one. And yeah, you reach forward and take such a large bite out of it that you take the top part of its body off. It is, without question, dead.
Okay. Then I'm going over here.
Alright.
He Jurassic Parked his ass.
Alright, let me see. That one was
All right.
19. It is dead now. So 9 is blind. Blind and disadvantaged. On so many occasions. It's going to take an attack on you, Rasco, with disadvantage. Alright, so both rolls were over 20. It's going to do... Oop. That is not rolling. Give it a moment. Oh, there it is. It's going to do 5 points of damage to you.
I'm also gonna use cutting words on it.
Alright, absolutely. Well, Blink, are you... Wait, before you do that, Blink, are you going to use cutting words for him?
Yeah. Do they stack or is it just one?
They don't stack, no. You just
Yeah,
can do one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it then because he's already used 2 of them.
Alright, so mark away one of your inspiration die, and also roll a d8. Alright, so it does not do that.
Hang on. No. That's -1.
Oh,
That's
wait, that
supposed
was
to
a
be a D.
d9.
Should I roll again or just -1 it?
Yeah, roll again. Alright. Oh, wait, no, you didn't roll. Okay, there we go. So, it still does no damage to him. What do you do to distract it if it takes a swing against Let's Go?
Hey, dumbass, over here.
And so, as you call this out, blinded as it is, it hesitates for a moment, realizes maybe Let's Go isn't there, and instead turns around to face the direction of the noise. With that, oh, let me just arrow, and it's going to end this turn.
There's no
Demir,
need to do that, but I love it.
what are you doing? Demir.
Which one is the healthiest looking?
Well, that one, as it's the only one still standing.
Hmm.
Wait, what about the dickhead by the pillar? Is he dead?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Alright. He's everything already, so let me just do this so he can be prone too.
Alright, well, go. See, that's a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that. 5. That definitely fails. It takes 3 points of damage and falls prone. It is looking like death is on the door and the porch right now, and it's about to open the door.
All you, Jacob.
Alright, with that, Jacob, your move.
Yes. Walks up, menacing Kanji. 14.
Alright, that hits, especially with it being prone. And you can go ahead and roll for the damage.
7 damage.
Alright, with ease, that kills it. And what are you killing it with your battle axe?
He's prone, right?
Yep.
You know what? Decapitation.
Alright.
Executioner style.
So as it's there, knocked prone, you raise your axe high and you bring it down swiftly, cutting it straight through the back of his neck. His head rolls upon the ground. And elsewhere in the room, the battle is turning in everyone's favor. The glories, one after another, going down. A few people have fallen. I deleted them, so I can't keep track of how many it was. But a few of them have fallen.
Can I take the guy's helmet as a trophy?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
And as that one falls, as the last of the ones you were facing falls, we go upstairs.
Hang on, I got a question.
Yeah, sure.
Did the woman I spoke to and we exchanged contact information, did she die?
Nope, she's still alive. She's right here.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
All right. So, upstairs, Joker.
I'm dead.
No. Finally, I can't even say finally for you because y'all didn't know what was approaching. So, as this battle is commencing down below, Daryl has more or less treated you all well, fed you, giving you drinks and such. She has this moment where there's shock on her face. She waves her hand, Joker, and off to the left side of the room, a path opens up. She says, I think now would be a great opportunity for you all to make yourselves scars. If I fail this battle, then I don't suspect any of you have a chance either. And Thorat, he says, well, I'm not one to turn down a fight, but can't have myself being seen by any armies or something like that. So he goes off first. Eka, she looks, she says, I have enough enemies as it is. And she goes off as well. Alden, he stands, he bows, he's polite to all of you, and then he misty steps across the room and makes his way out as well. It remains you, Joker, and Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi does not say anything. He stands and he walks. And down the hall. And Joker, Daryl, she's looking at you, waiting. Are you going to leave the room? Leave this fight to her?
Sounds dangerous if she's saying she can't take it.
Assuming she can't. She might not be able to. It's hard to say. Well, you know, do what your heart feels is right.
Do I feel like getting into a battle right now? Hell no, runs off.
All right, then. You run off, Joker, just as and the Asimar figure emerges into the room. Where you're going to run off. And Joker, you're going to run off and you're going to run down the hall. But we don't have a hallway prepared. So, we're going to go over to the teleportation area real quick. Nobody else is here except for you, Joker. Hold on. Let me just delete everybody who isn't here. Don't mind me. Give me a moment. Oh, what? I haven't even brought y'all over yet. So, Joker, you leave the room. You leave the fight to her between Asimar and Diro. You can already hear magic coming to form as she enters this room. And you see this figure come in and draw their weapon, and he's not even looking at you. He's looking exclusively at her. You go off. As you make your way to the teleportation room, Joker, I want you to roll a perception.
Hey.
Alright, give me one moment. I gotta. Whew! You did not see this coming. Give me a moment. I gotta go over to that page.
What a perception save at.
So, Joker. He is not someone you can trifle with either. So, Joker, as you went down this hall, you didn't see him. So he gets at ease to attack you. Yamaguchi, he comes out. He was hiding in this hallway. He comes out and he swings at you. The 17 hits you.
What the fuck? Yes, it hit me, I suppose.
Right. So as you're walking past, you miss him. And Yamaguchi, he runs out from the shadow, and with the back end of his blade, he strikes you in the back. Joker, I want you to roll a strength save. Alright. You were able to, as he hits you in the back, you get this feeling that he's trying to trip you up, but you catch yourself. And then you find yourself staring him down now. As you stare him down, his shadow bubbles, undulates, and a figure rises from his shadow. It's a younger figure, like a youth, an early teenager. They have two short swords. Yamaguchi is standing there. He hit you with the back of his blade first, but now he's had the sharp end pointed towards you. What do you do, Joker?
I asked him why.
Smart move. He says, "Listen to me, Joker. I get it. You're the sneaky type. You don't want to give anybody your name. But because of that, I don't trust you. I have people I need to save. So if anything happens to the priesthood of your master, if we fail in any way, I will find you and I will finish you."
You don't want to fight.
Not unless you force me to at this moment.
Force you to? You don't want to engage me. Give me money.
He raises his sword to you. Make me give you money.
All right, let's see. I need to roll a perception to see how strong this man is.
Roll an insight.
Okay, I guess. Where insight? There it is. Wait. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Yeah.
You know that he's stronger than you, far more skilled, especially in direct combat. And while your shadow sibling possesses magic you have not seen, well, you have not used yourself, his shadow sibling is a mystery to you. They stand there with their two swords, and you think to yourself, this fight would be too dangerous for you to. This person, with Yamaguchi, he would be too dangerous for you to take on by yourself.
I'll tell him, all right, I don't want your money. Let's just pretend this never happened.
No. Keep in mind that it did happen. And remember that as you go forward.
See, you're rude.
He sheaths his sword. His shadow sibling falls back into his shadow. He walks past you toward the teleportation room. He waits for a moment. And as he waits for a moment, we go back to the main hall. And, oops. Zoomed in. You all realize, as far as you all are concerned, the tense battle atmosphere it dissipates. If there's any other battles had, you aren't a part of it. Everybody in this room gets this feeling. Give me a moment while I have the song to. Alright, so everybody in the room, all the surviving priests, all the surviving members of the priesthood, they get the feeling that their fight now is over. And so, the woman you exchanged words with before Demir, she sets off. Head to the teleportation area. The surviving, hold on, let me just.
Quick question.
Yes.
That dickhead lizard man who tried to take my amulet, is he still alive?
Yes, he is.
Can I stop him on his way out and talk to him?
You absolutely can. So the lizards, they drop down on all fours and start scurrying away. And the one who stopped you before, you stop him.
Hey!
What?
What do you know about my tribe?
I know that there's a tribe in Chudas that likes to get in the way of my priest. You should be lucky. You should count yourself lucky that you're not with them anymore. I don't think they'll survive much longer.
What do you mean? Are they losing?
They'll be losing big soon. Alright. So he gets out on all fours, and there's allies. Head out.
Visible distress.
The twin tieflings, they set out too. And the high elf and the drow, they also set out. Of the casualties, there were the 3 thugs that were in the monastery.
Loot
and
the body.
one, the bodies are, oh, you're gonna lose them. Alright, the 3 thugs that were in the monastery, as well as one of the lizard folks, dropped dead. On the thug, you find, let's see, does it say how much gold they keep on them? No, so we're gonna say, on the thug, you find 10 gold and 8 mace. I go ahead and crossbow.
I'll pick up the
They
crossbow.
had on pretty standard low leather armor. And of course, there are amulets for the priesthood of your master.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching that.
Actually, can I loot the guy that I decapitated? I mean, I know I stole his helmet already, but can I see what else is on him?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
I just want
What's
to
the roll
sword.
for that, or
Roll perception while you're at it.
perception? Oh, Jesus! All right. 5. I feel like I got sabotaged because it hit the corner of my tray.
All right.
So I'll take the roll.
You find a small coin purse on this figure.
Ooh. How
The
much?
armor. Yeah.
I said how much?
Oh, there's 50 gold in this coin purse.
Damn.
So
Ka-ching. That's what I was looking for.
the armor on this thing also looks strange.
I wouldn't be able to wear it anyway. It's probably heavy armor.
Nope, it's light armor.
Like strange as an arcane, or should I, or is like, if I take it, am I gonna get some sort of voodoo curse? Like,
You can roll Arcana. Alternatively,
I'm just
go
gonna
ahead
take.
and
I
take
don't
the
know.
armor off him and see what you can find.
Because, I don't know if rolling Arcana is a good thing. Like, even in character, he wouldn't know what the hell is going on.
Indeed.
Oh, here we go. Looks over to Resco. Hey, can you check this for me? Make sure it's not cursed or some shit.
Now, Resco, you have seen this armor before. This is the armor of a soldier's glory. You recall seeing this in Lightstoke's laboratory.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I can. Do I still need to roll like an Arcana,
Nope.
or can I just tell him about it?
You can just absolutely tell him.
Okay. Yeah, we ran into this armor before at the laboratory when there was some goings on, and well, it's a bit of a long story.
And from this information, Jacob, go ahead.
I didn't personally take any, but I don't know. Maybe some of the others around here might be able to tell you more, because I know Blink was here, and all.
So what you basically find out, I'm gonna fast forward a bit.
Yeah.
What you basically find out is that during the invasion to Lightstone's laboratory, they came across these things called Soldier's Glory. They were people, normal people, in armor that makes it so that even the most unskilled warrior can fight well in battle.
Oh.
However,
So it's like,
yeah, go ahead.
However? No, I heard a however. I'll let you finish.
However,
Pretty big, however.
when your friends pulled the armor off of these creatures, of these people rather, they found that there were needles in the armor made
Okay.
the skin.
That's all I needed to hear. Leaving the armor alone.
Huh?
I'm gonna go up to one of the glories and pick up one of the long swords I know they have, so that I can
I'd
ask
say-
with them.
Also, if you
I didn't say I was going to wear the helmet. I just wanted to keep it for as a trophy.
if you notice like a smell over the past few weeks, that might be because Eddie kind of took a souvenir and kept, rotting flesh in his room. So.
Indeed. Eddie still has this armor in his room, and he hasn't properly cleaned it.
It's been a couple, almost a month?
Uh-huh. All right, then. Without further ado...
Wait, did I
Oh,
get
yeah.
sword?
Oh, yeah, you can definitely take the short sword without trouble. I mean,
Oh, it's a
long
short sword.
without trouble.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
Right. So, without any, all the trouble in this place seems gone. As far as you're concerned, Rain, do you shapeshift back into, do you undo your shapeshifting, or do you just remain a dinosaur?
Oliver,
Alright. So, this room empty, the meeting seemingly over, as far as you can tell. You ball into the teleportation room. And there's Joker, looking a little shook. He had an encounter that, of course, you all did not know about because y'all weren't present. And like, go to the priest standing beside the mirror. They say, when you all are ready, we can send you back to Caladium.
I think I could speak for us all and say that we're all ready.
Alright.
I'm ready to get out of here too.
Alright, so
It's dangerous and crazy.
you all step upon the teleportation portal doohickey. And you find yourself back, of course, in Caladium. You are escorted by the city guard back to... Hold on. I always forget to grab this song before I start transitioning to sing.
Say, sorry to cut in. Was that a crossbow heavy, light, or hand crossbow?
And a heavy crossbow.
Oh boy.
So, let's see. You get teleported back to Caladium. You get escorted to Mars Nest. The familiar atmosphere is, as per usual, warming and welcoming. You make your way to the back room where Respin awaits. And he says to you all, well, what information did you gather?
Are we supposed to see Mod's Nest right now, or is?
Oh, whoops! I have not brought y'all over yet. My apologies. All right. So yes, he says to you all, what information have you gathered?
I'm going to bed. Do you know where to send the money?
Yes, of course. I should take it that you don't have any information then.
I got information, bucko.
Yeah, then report.
Oh, who you talking to now? I'll kill you right now. Wait. I didn't say that.
Inner monologue.
Alright, go ahead, Joker.
You see what happened was, big fella. I was in the room with these guns. They all scary as hell, right, bruh? Let me tell you. They was talking about releasing some damn Children of the Night on you motherfuckers. So you
Children
see
of
here.
the Night?
Yeah, some shit like that. They some evil monsters, bruh.
Right.
I'm just trying to protect y'all.
Uh-huh.
So with that said, I want my money, here's your information, and know that the leaders of the Crown Princes, they want to kill y'all. Money, please.
Hold on.
Plus a bonus.
You said Children of the Night. I'm not familiar with this.
Shadows of the Night, you know, they evil.
Wow. Wow. He says, tell me this. Do you know where they'll strike first?
Bother to ask.
What was on my summary? D&D, nigga. D&D, master. I need help.
Well, if you don't know, he
Where
don't
they
know.
striking?
Well, let's say this. As he asked where they would strike first, Jacob, you recall what the lizard man said about how your tribe doesn't have much longer.
North.
North. Are we talking the north of the Opal Kingdom or up north in Chutis?
Yes, Judas. He said Judas.
Understood. This will be a bit difficult. Chutis is outside of our. Well, I'm a god of Caladium. So, sorry, no, Demir's not talking. All right, so like that. Chutis is far outside of the jurisdiction of a simple city guard like myself. And even if I was to talk to the kingdom guard, it will be a bit difficult. But we may be able to work something out and save that tribe. You all did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Hopefully, we will be able to stop whatever the terror they speak of is. The Children of the Night, as Joker said.
I'd like to go with.
Of course. You all are more than invited to take on this mission.
If it's in support of my friend here, then I'll go along.
Of course.
Pico looks to Resco with a smile.
I have no reason not to. I've grown quite close to my bird friend.
Very good. Then for now, I'll pay you all the 3,500. No, 4,000. Promise for your mission.
I thought you said 5,000.
No, I did not.
Try to be slick.
Worth a shot.
Since I'm the leader, how much I give now?
As you are the leader, though your information is a bit. It feels lacking.
Oh, you want more information? I can tell you what else. There was this one lady.
Hey, there was no leader bonus on this mission.
It was when you was leader. Where my leader bonus?
Unfortunately.
Well, you just told him that you had more information for him.
I got more
You didn't even
information.
fight. What was that about participation? I remember somebody mentioned that last time.
I stay fighting.
You didn't fight this time, though.
Raspin is still waiting for you to give him more information.
All right, it was this lady, right?
Yes.
She was like, she had the power to conjure snakes and shit.
Oh my
I
god.
think she was like the leader of the Crown Princess.
That doesn't match the information we got. There's no one leader of the Crown Priest.
Oh yeah, you right. There was no leader. Everybody the same, right? But they kind of strong and scary. So with that said, but also there was one guy that tried to kill me at the end.
That's
So,
troublesome. You
I'm
must
gonna
have done
need
something to
protect
draw
him.
his suspicion.
No, I was just chilling.
Did you get any names?
I know one. One was Yamabaga Yamaguchi.
Go over. I
You
guess.
almost died
go
for
next to
nothing.
Joker.
That's some
How
weak
would
shit.
you describe them? There's even information like
Can
what kind
you-
of race they are, their body type.
Yes. Surely you have information on their races.
How do they speak?
Joker.
So one was a lizard, maybe.
Go on.
You see what happened was I was just too busy eating to be paying attention. So I'm gonna have to call on my D&D master.
Oh my god.
So, from what you've told him, you know that one of them was a lizard folk. Maybe. One of them's name is either Yamabaga or Yamaguchi. One of them can conjure.
The second lowest intelligence character is the leader.
One of them has the ability to conjure food.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Do you know how many crown priests there were?
There are about 6, including me. Maybe 7. Maybe 6 or 7.
Maybe
You write
five, maybe
them down.
4.
6 or 7.
You must
Maybe
understand. I was eating real good. I was under a lot of stress when I was in the moment. They were really scared.
Maybe 5.
Yeah.
It's really hard to eat all that delicious food.
For the record, Respin is writing down precisely what Joker told him. So, the accurate information does not matter.
Maybe 6.
The Respin writes down Yamabaga or Yamaguchi.
At this point, how is the city going to continue funding this? Because it seems like a waste of gold at this point.
Well, Yamabaga or
Worth
Yamaguchi.
noting, during this, there was a giant kind of invasion. And
All right, give me one moment. I'm writing down his notes. It's from Joker. No. He thinks the operation was successful. And Joker was the only one in the room. So, maybe 5 or 6 people.
Somebody else should have grabbed one of those amulets.
Right.
If only we had known.
Hell no. 1v1 then. What's
5
bracket?
or 6 people.
Right here.
And let's see. Woman who could conjure steaks.
Wait, I take that thing
And
about face
lobster.
off, bro.
And lobster.
And steak and lobster.
No, we don't have to take that off. That's not normal.
He crosses this out on his notes.
What about any of this is normal?
Oh, I just remembered something, Mr. Guy. Before all this happened, the lady that I was talking about, she got into a fight with some guy, and I ran off. So they probably right now scrapping. If we go right back right now, they probably still fighting. So what's happening?
Do you remember where this was?
Yeah, it was in the same room as me. You know, with the crown princes and shit. Hey,
Do you know where the meeting took place?
I was upstairs. I got teleported out thing. It's been a few hours, man.
What about someone in this room? Does anyone in this room know where the meeting took place?
So when we entered the teleporter, there's like 2 other teleporters, and we're assuming that's where the others kind of came from. And the crown princes were split up from the people that were, I guess, like us.
Mm-hmm.
And we all went into a separate room, but the crown princes all went through a different, like a teleporter.
Mm-hmm.
And so Joker would be able to tell you about that. But as far as us, when we were in the room with all the others, we were actually attacked by a bunch of glories. And
Yeah, it was wild. There was like 20 of them, and they were dinosaurs and shit.
What exactly is a glory?
So it's a person that has it's like armor that gives them, like, enhances their combat abilities. Ran into them before. They're
You write this down and say no. There, go on.
yes, they're what's his name? I know
Lightstoke.
Yeah, Lightstoke. I know Lightstoke has used some of them in the past.
He writes it down.
A bunch of those, and there were some creatures, some more humanoid folks, like what do you call it? The tieflings that transforms into like the dinosaurs and all.
No, it was a Triton that turned into the dinosaur.
Okay. So we had that going on, and then there was also like a mage guy or something that ran in like at the start, but he ran up like some steps, so we didn't really encounter him.
Mm-hmm.
But they all attacked us at once, and the group, like our group and the party, ended up fending them off.
Interesting.
I cut one of their heads off.
Good job.
I ain't do shit but talk. I was bored.
Sometimes talking is important. We understand that there will be an attack in Judas, but what about the other nation? Did you hear any name for the other nation they might be operating out of?
I have a feeling it took place somewhere in the west, as though it was many hours over there, as daylight was a lot more prevalent, as it would be over here, since it's nighttime.
Excellent. He looks around, but all of them surely did not come from the same place. Did anyone hear the names of the kingdoms or empires they may have come from?
This nigga Dame really out here testing us, bro. Were you paying attention?
He did tell you to gather information.
While I was sneaking around, I did kind of hear that one of them may have been from... Crap, forgot the name, never mind. Where's Helikim?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry, Demir.
Yeah, Demir.
I was waiting.
Yeah, at your leisure. He's just looking for information.
I was waiting. And I already said I divulged all my information to the guy. So he knows everything I know.
You already gave all your information to him?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right. So, if he's going over this information, Demir, you hand over notes to him. You got it. Right. Hold on. So you handed your notes over to him. He takes it all down. Excellent. We still need more information, but with this type of stuff, we will be able to make a counter-Yameshta network throughout the continent. We'll make our first effort will be stopping their plans and shooters. You all did a fantastic job. Joker.
Hello?
Your abilities as a spy requires a bit more work.
It was my first time.
But Rain did say you should be considered the leader this time around. So, I will give you 200 extra gold.
This sucks, but I'll take it.
Your intel sucks.
Ouch!
Do better.
Fucking wrecked.
You have a kind of good point. I mean, we all got into a fight, and we ended up with more information than you did, and all you did was sit.
It's sad because it's true.
Wes loudly walks off.
All right.
It's my 200.
And there you go. Go ahead and add, Joker, 4,200 to your monies. And everyone else have 4,000, including Rain, who went up to her.
Hold up, how much was my information sold for?
He paid you normal amount. He gave Joker a leader bonus.
More if we gave information, that was the deal.
No, it wasn't.
I swear it was.
I don't recall the deal about information. The mission was to gather information.
4,500, I thought.
No, it was 4,000.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought you said 3,500 the first time. Whenever you
and somebody convinced them to go up to 4,000.
Okay.
So
All right.
I got 5 digits now.
So we answered all of your questions. Tell me,
Yes.
what is your connection to Lystoke? There's got to be something.
I don't know Lystoke. Well, no, I know of him. A member of the town, one of the upper crust in a way. He has been suspected of dealing weapons and magic items to anyone who offers to go. But so far, we haven't had any information any evidence towards this.
I see. What if we had some sort of evidence that he was manipulating things?
Then it might do me some service to get that information. We could bring Lifestoke in for some questioning. As matters have it, he just got back into town.
What if we were to bring you, say for instance, I told you about these glories, and they're perhaps an invention of Lightstoke's. What if we could bring you one that we can guarantee you that he made? Would that help in your case against him?
Absolutely. We'll be able to bring him in.
We might be able to work something out for you then.
Wait, I still have one of myself. I could just go upstairs and get mine. That I cleaned.
You could bring the armor down, but he won't have much proof that it's from Lightstoke.
What if I tell him about the lab?
Yeah, that would help him out. He would need a warrant, but he might theoretically be able to investigate the lab.
I'll give him the information about where the lab is, then.
You don't need a warrant if you have probable cause.
Well, the cause isn't quite probable.
Oh, if we have that armor, would that help at all for his cause?
It would be hard to convince the judges that this armor can be attached to Lightstoke. He's definitely not the only one in town with the capability. All right. He stands up. It was a pleasure doing business with you all again. I look forward to working together once more. He sets off. Back to his business. All right.
Cool.
Anybody doing anything before
Meeting with Livestoke.
All right. Hold that thought, Zamir. Everyone else?
Is this like post game roleplay?
Yep.
Okay. Go over to Jaco and say, we're gonna do everything we can to help out your people.
Thank you. Looks to Blink, both of you.
Of course, anytime. I didn't try to just run away just now.
You see Blink face the walls at light speed.
Alright, Bobby.
I'm gonna look for some good ass food because I'm hungry and my stomach's growling.
Alright, Maud hears your stomach growling from the front counter and she orders you up a Hungry Man special.
Wait, you gotta
I
make
could
it
use
edible.
something too.
She orders everyone a Hungry Man special. Except Joker. She can tell that he's been well fed recently.
What if
Mod's
he
the
wanted to be
MVP.
fat? What if he wanted to get fat?
Well, if he wants to order, she'll definitely take his order. She'll take his gold. Alright. Then, without further ado, Demir, you have a meeting with Lightstoke.
Oh yeah.
The woman, his apprentice, meets you outside of the apothecary's house, out the apothecary's shop, and she leads you through the town by carriage to a good-looking house in the restful corner. You go inside, and you find Lightstoke sitting in a chair with a cup of tea in his hand, and behind him, menacingly, scars upon his face, Crawward stands as well.
Oh, it's the boy.
As you
My
enter,
greetings.
Hmm?
I give them my greetings. Oh, Abraham is with me, correct?
yeah, we can say that you summoned him, certainly. As long as you come in, Demir, Lightstoke raises her and he says, "If we're going to be friends, could you remove your disguise?"
Well, of course. And I'll go ahead and lower my head and take the thing off my face. And I'll give him a bow.
Crawler looks at you and he says, "So you came back. Couldn't get your gold, but you came looking for something else."
Quite right.
Lightstoke holds up his hand before Crawler can get to it. He says, Joachim, right? If what Croward told me is to be believed, please take a seat. Let's talk. What can I do for you?
You see, I've gotten my hands on a certain concoction, the results of which you can see here.
They both look at Abraham. They say, "Yes, absolutely." And I'm willing to buy this concoction off of you. And if it works as my apprentice told me it worked, I can see quite a few people wanting to buy that.
Well, I wish to be the manufacturer of this and supply you with it.
A business partner, then.
Correct.
I'm not opposed to that. He stirred the tea. But let's talk price. My apprentice mentioned that you wanted not money, but information.
That is correct. And as it may happen, I have some information for you.
And that is?
You see, you may shortly become under investigation.
Is Respin finally sniffing around again?
I do believe so. It appears that your laboratory may not be as safe as you think it is.
This was valuable information. I prepared things so that Respin has a warm and welcome greeting.
Your glories are quite interesting creatures.
Indeed.
And,
they're my highest bought item, too.
those specifically are what they are looking for.
That's to be no great problem. I'll tell them I'll make them and that I sell them to whoever buys them. I don't operate inside of Oprah, so they can't prosecute me for that. No, perhaps it would be better to keep that a little secret. No issue. Go on.
That is all I have for you as far as the information I've run into. Now, as for what you may be able to assist me with, I would like a business partnership, and I would also like knowledge of the secrets of these demon cults. I'm assuming you have some sort of connection to all of them.
In a way, people buy, I sell.
I would like to get in on this trade.
Absolutely. We can 100% be business partners. In fact, I can put some of my sniffers out and see if we can find a buyer for your potion. It will take no more than a few days.
Alright. Then I will get to work.
Good. Be sure to return to my house. I will be in town for a bit. So, it shouldn't be no problem. Especially with the information you've given me on Respin. Can't have him digging up too much, can I?
Quite right.
Alright. So he bids you adieu. And, you are escorted where... Well, you can leave. You don't need to be escorted. His apprentice also bids you adieu. Alright. So, on the subject of adieus, does that mark the end of the campaign for tonight, or does anyone have something else they want to do?
Alright, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Was that conversation like in just the bar?
No, that was in Lightstoke's home, which I have not designed yet, so we did not go over there.
Use your imagination.
Yeah. Right. Joker, you said you had to think?
I gotta think.
Mm-hmm.
What am I thinking about? Anything I need to do?
You tell me.
Do I want to go rob some stores?
You really
Go for
don't need to.
Do it.
Oh yeah, I'm a crown crazy. I'm above that theater.
You could actually genuinely just tell a bunch of people to rob stores for you if you were that dedicated.
True.
When did you give him the idea?
The way that can go now is probably the best means by which you're going to get gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna have them to be good people for now. Doing whatever they do to get me money. Oh, I want to go out in the field to hunt a beast.
You already used the potion, sir.
I use a what? No, I just want to fight it. I just want to have a 1v1 with some beast in the field.
All right.
To bring out. Oh wait, I need a teammate. Bring Haku out with me. Oh,
The mirror is not around.
brings up my shadow sibling. He gonna distract it.
All right, Joker, for you. I'll bring up the piece. Give me a moment. We got a 1v1
Some
between.
kind of bonus mission.
He wants to fight his beast, so let me just grab one. All right, Joker. So you go out into the wild, and it's getting pretty later and getting late into the day. Animals are more or less starting to sleep and such, with rare exceptions. And you snoop around for a bit until you find yourself. Ooh, hold on. Excuse me, that laugh is not dubious at all.
Am I allowed to go and watch him?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit out in the field.
The Joker.
Same. I want to see this happen. I need
Joker, you
entertainment.
spend a bit of time looking around, and by luck, if you want to call it that, you encounter a brown bear.
I'm about to fuck this bear up.
All right. Well then, give me a moment to grab the music.
Can I just buy? Can I check with Maud, see if she sells like any like candy? I just wanna
Absolutely.
buy, some like I don't know, like chocolate bars or something, and bring them with us.
Some popcorn, definitely.
Just give her.
All right, she will. Not an owl bear, just a bear. A brown bear. All right, so Joker. All right, Maud provides you with as many confectionery as she has to survive. For a small amount, 3 gold for a nice snack pack, as she calls it.
All right, it's gonna be like a big old 3 gold. It's gonna be like a big old like basket kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, I'll get that. Just kind of bring in snack on stuff.
All right.
Are you going to share the snacks?
Yeah, this is for everyone.
Yes.
Good night, Ray. Assuming you was going to sleep actually, and it's not Ray the character who's going to sleep.
Well, she's going to sleep as well.
Right, carry on. Then good night to you.
Hey,
I'm gonna go watch.
You
this.
wanted Ursa smoke, so roll for initiative.
I didn't see anything on the field. What's this turtle?
Well, you're using your imagination. It gets a 17 for the initiative, so go ahead.
No,
Okay, 9. So, Joker.
this ain't it.
Yes, it most certainly is.
What Chrono said?
I'm just imagining like Blink Resco and Jayco are just sitting down next to each other watching this whole shit go down.
It's like on top of a hill or
Indeed.
something.
Yeah.
Please,
On a nearby
I need
hill,
to
just-
redo.
No, you good.
Okay, what's happening? I'm about to get my ass beat in.
Oh, no, you're fine. Oops. I forgot to name those old pawns Blink. So, Blink is just on the table of content for the turn roll. So, Joker, you got a nice 9. And Blink Bear has a nice 17. So, you enter, Joker. It's area. You're in its aggro range. It smells you. It roars, Joker. And let's say you're about well, you're within its 40 feet move distance.
Huh.
Sorry, we're using our imagination. Keep your mind Keep your wits about you. So, it smells you, it roars, and it comes, thundering towards you. And as it gets up on you, Joker, it's going to swing at you with its claws and does a 15 hit you?
If my armor class is 15, does that hit?
Yes. So it hits you, Joker, and it does 13 points of damage to you.
Nigga, what the fuck? Uncanny dodge.
Go ahead. What does Uncanny Dodge do again? Half the damage?
Takes half.
Alright, so you take 7 points of damage instead.
Stupid ass monster.
And it gets a second attack.
Hold up, biatch.
It's going to try and bite you, and as it reaches forward with its bare maw, it misses you. As it landed a 9. Alright, Joker, it's your move. It roars
My
at you.
shadow sibling.
You summon it. Go ahead.
But that's a bonus action.
So you conjure Yako into existence, and he takes his turn after you. He says, "You're a fool. You went and challenged an animal. You're going to die for it. I would at least like you to die a noble way."
Pushes up glasses. Hold up.
Alright, that was your bonus action. What's your action?
Wait, hold up. I'm trying to look at something.
Uh-huh.
What does this do? Wait, what? What happens if I click this?
That was the rapier I tried to make to be +1. I mean, not +1, but 1d10 instead of 1d8, but I messed it up. So it's just a normal rapier that does extra damage.
So is it right or is it wrong?
It's wrong. I forgot to switch it out.
Fuck this rapier. He's in my face, right?
Yep.
Well, he about to get fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
So we're going to say you're going to use that rapier, but only take the piercing damage on the side. And 19 does hit it. So you do.
Wait, did I roll?
Yeah, you will. Is that the attack you want to go with?
Oh, I was about to use a real rapier. I don't know.
All right, go ahead. Use the real one.
Hold up. Wait, what?
Yes, sir.
See?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. What is the point?
Oh,
Wait. If I have an advantage, do I roll with advantage?
yes, that's what advantage does.
Oh, good thing I'm a wolf thing now. Yay!
Well, consider what did your pack thing do for you exactly?
What?
Well, you're trying to get advantage, right? But you get your advantage from your pack bonus as a wolfman.
Oh, I thought if I was a wolf, I'd get it all the damn time.
Nope, it's a pack bonus.
Somebody else near you.
And your shadow sibling does not count because it came out of your shadow.
Wait a minute. Am I bad at this game or what?
Well, you're in a bad spot. Definitely. Go ahead and fight the bear, though.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where's the thing with me being a wolf? I gotta undo this wolf thing.
Well, it's a new race. You are a race change from human to wolfman.
Where's the screenshot with the wolf abilities? What the hell?
Check the blue tab. Caladium blue.
Oh, this is print screen. Let's see. Oh, pack tab.
So, as you are...
Oh, we fucked up. What about this strength score? Did that do anything for me?
It gives you +1 to your strength.
I don't think that helps me, does it? Alright,
Not in this situation.
Alright. Well, hopefully my rapier. Oh, wait, hold up. I can't my rapier as it was. I don't know. Attack.
Alright, that definitely hits, and you do to the thing 7 points of damage.
I'm dead. Alright, Shadow Sibling, it's your turn, bitch.
Alright, what are you gonna make him do?
Oh, I gotta read what this do. I forgot. Wait, how do I...
Ladies and gentlemen, consider this a lesson in a way of not going down to the wild and looking for a bear to fight.
I think this problem is only a Joker problem.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Joker,
Oh,
your problem is waiting for you to attack you.
How far are we away from the battle?
I'm about to
Let's
fuck
say
this
y'all
bear
about
day up.
60 feet away from it.
Okay,
I'm
just
about
in
to
case you
fuck
guys.
his day up, boy.
Alright, you're gonna catch Wishbolt on the bear. Doesn't have to make a saving throw.
Let me see. Where did that ability go? A beam of crackling light, make a ranged spell lighting, and on each of your turns for the rest, you can use your action to deal. Wait. On a
He
hit,
just
the
rolls
target.
as a ranged attack.
Alright,
He rolled an 11.
that just hits it. So you got that third level. And you're back.
Yeah.
Wishbolt to it. Let's see. The 7 damage you did previously. Yep. As Yoko, as yours. Okay, so the way Wishbolt works is that you attach it to it on the first turn. Then each of your subsequent turns, you can use your action to do damage to it. Either way, as you slash at it, as you stab it with your rapier, Joker, and pull it back, you send the thought to Yalko, and he conjures the Wishbolt. From him, this blast of lightning goes out and attaches itself to this bear. But it doesn't matter, because as the lightning hits its fur, you see its body light up. You can see the skeleton underneath, and the bear falls prone.
Eats it.
You're going to try and eat the bear meat.
I'm a damn wolf boy. No, this wolf business is useless.
Well, you consume the wolf. So there you go.
This only used by
Oh, man, useless nigga.
This is useless, man.
So if you want to eat it, I want you to roll for nature. You can still eat normal food like Resco does.
Well, how about just take the meat home? Drag the bear home.
Alright, go ahead and I'm gonna say you can definitely drag it home. That's not what animal handling is for. Animal handling is for when the animal is alive and you're trying to get it to do something. What you want to do here is roll a strength to drag, or you can ask your friends to help you.
Also, you should go onto your page instead of Yalko's.
Well, no, I told him to use Yalko's page for when he's using the shadow symbol. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. He just wrote animal handling from Yalko's page.
Oh, I got too many pages.
Nonsense. I got like 4 open right now.
Man, do you even eat bear meat? I don't want this shit. I'm gonna just take his fur.
Alright, roll for nature.
According to Shogeki no Sama, it's really fucking good.
Look at you, Siri. Look at your.
Alright, Joker, you are certainly not an expert on carving meat. You hack at this bear. You basically get its fur off, but you don't get a lot of it off in one good go. You have about enough that maybe with a bit of effort, this could be turned into leather armor. But that's about it. That's all you're able to get off of the bear.
I wonder how much I can sell leather armor for.
Well, right now you don't have leather armor. You have bear flesh, bear skin.
Those are shit.
Bear
Doctor
fur.
walks back home, goes to sleep.
All right. Then, as you all watch, Joker have his very brief, surprisingly, fight with his bear. It ends just as fast as it started.
We're talking about how OP this damn Yalko is. Hold up.
He's a warlock.
That is disgusting.
And so, with that, Joker, having not had his fight before, went and got to a fight with the bear. Use Yalko's power to survive.
Not bad.
I'm just real curious. Which boat allows me to use the same lightning every turn?
Yes, but it doesn't always do 28 points of damage. And you sacrifice your turn to use it. Your action to use it.
At least it stays on the whole battle, I guess.
Yes. Or until the duration is up. And I'm pretty sure it's a concentration spell, too.
Well, it is concentration, so what that mean? That's the only thing he can do?
It means that, yes, it's the only thing it can do. And also, if you get hit, because you're his shadow sibling, if you get hit, you have to roll a constitution save. If you fail it, his concentration breaks, and the spell breaks.
That's correct.
All right. So, without further ado then, we bring tonight's episode of Caladium Blues to an end. I think you all can pretty much guess where we'll be going next time when we all reconvene. Except Joker, who was too busy eating to really pay attention to what the